Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I don't think there is. No. Correct.
The wait was truly worth it as Karachi witnessed some spectacular T20 action.
That's what ball is fast and straight.
First up, Alex Hales lit up the National Stadium on a memorable comeback.
Slammed away. Alex Hales stands and delivers.
In the second match, Babar Azam led the way with his trusted lieutenant to a historic run chase.
That has been quite extraordinary.
And then Harry Brook showed why he is one for the future.
It's 50 for Harry Brook, his very first in England colours.
But the best was saved for the last game. A heart-stopping thriller with fortunes swinging dramatically.
Knocked him over! Oh, this is Pakistan cricket at its very best.
It was Haris Rauf who emerged as the hero for Pakistan. The hosts went on to pull off a spectacular win and draw level.
Gone! Pakistan have levelled the series 2-2 and pandemonium has broken out here at the National Stadium.
The cricket caravan now moves to Lahore, where the stage is set for yet another fascinating contest.
Hello and welcome from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. We're here for the Bank Al Falah presents Dafa News, Pakistan versus England T20 series, and we've now moved on to the 5th T20 of this series. Welcome to the Naya Namazabad pitch side show. Remember, this series is leveled at this point of time. What a thriller we had in that previous game in Karachi. Let's have a look at a quick recap of what happened in that match. Pakistan 166 for 4, and in response, remember, it was an absolute thriller, went down to the wire. What a performance by Haris Rauf. You know, he's been one of the consistent performers for Pakistan cricket. We speak about the fast bowling assets that Pakistan has, and it's great to see that he's leading the way for them. In the end, Pakistan won by 3 runs and the series was level. Yeah, I've got the two legends here next to me. We'll obviously be doing a little bit of the recap as well of that previous game. We're still kind of recovering from that. Wasim Akram and Waqar Yunus join me. Waz, abhi tak hum thoda recover kar rahe hain us match se, because it was a fantastic match. Visuals ke taur se bhi, just from a series perspective, it ended well for Pakistan fans.
जी बिल्कुल ज़बरदस्त, जैसे आपने कहा कि 2-0 2 each 3 to go. पाकिस्तान टीम को कॉन्फिडेंस वापस आ गया है, और मज़ा भी ऐसी सीरीज़ का आता है कि वन साइडेड मैच ना हो. कहाँ पाकिस्तान हार रहा था और क्या हारिस रऊफ ने इनक्रेडिबल ओवर किया है, 2 विकेटें ली और उसके बाद सिर्फ 5 रन दिए एंड देन रन आउट. ये अगर शान मसूद की जगह कोई और फील्डर होता, वी वुड हैव बीन मिस्ड, बिकॉज प्रेशर में शान वाज फोकस एंड ही वाज द राइट मैन एट द राइट प्लेस एट द राइट टाइम.
ये बड़ी अच्छी बात की है, बिकॉज उस टाइम पे यू नो एम करना, वो हमेशा एंगल भी इतना आसान नहीं होती, आपको तो पता ही होगा, लेकिन टाइमिंग बहुत अच्छी थी उस टाइम पे. यू नो प्रेशर सिचुएशन में डायरेक्ट हिट आसान नहीं होती. वकार भाई
जी बिल्कुल, गुड टू बी बैक इन लाहौर. आई मीन बिग सीरीज. आई मीन जिस तरीके से ये सीरीज अब बन गई है, अनबिलीवेबल. मैच की बात की जाए तो इट वाज आउटस्टैंडिंग गेम ऑफ क्रिकेट, क्योंकि बड़े अरसे से इतना टाइट मैच नहीं देखा था. एंड 100% राइट के शान, वी ऑल नो दैट, फुल ऑफ एनर्जी, और जिस तरीके से उसने बॉल पकड़ा और अपना फोकस रखा और जल्दी नहीं की, बिकॉज ही न्यू दैट ही हैड इनफ टाइम. सो यू नो टेकिंग दो स्टम्प्स ऑफ, किसी ने नहीं सोचा था कि पाकिस्तान वहाँ से मैच जीत जाएगा.
और वो ऐसे मौके पे टेक्निकली जब ये सिचुएशन आती है, जब आपने रन आउट करना होता है, वकार ने ठीक कहा कि उस वक्त आपको लगता है एज अ फील्डर के बहुत देर हो गई है, मगर आप अपना बैलेंस ठीक करते हो, स्प्लिट सेकंड लगता है, दैट मेक्स अ डिफरेंस. एंड एग्जैक्टली शान ने वही किया. जल्दी उसने भी की, मगर वो वाई तबाई वाली जल्दी नहीं की. आंखें बंद करके स्टार्ट फोकस था, स्टिल था, आइज ऑन द बॉल थी कि बॉल हाथ से ना निकले. जब उन्होंने हिट भी की तो स्टंप्स को देख रहा था.
चलें, शान मसूद तो था ही, बट द चीफ ऑर्केस्ट्रेटर ऑफ दैट विन वाज हारिस रऊफ. What a spell, what a performance by Haris Rauf. We'll talk a bit more about him through our expert advice.
Expert advice brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
हारिस रऊफ, जो सिचुएशन थी वैज मतलब कि हार्डली एनी रन्स, एक विकेट लिटरली रहती थी, 9 रन्स चाहिए थे, 12 बॉल, कभी आसान नहीं होता इस तरह डिफेंड करना. एवरीबडी इज बीन इन दैट सिचुएशन. सो क्या कहेंगे उनकी परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में?
नहीं, बिल्कुल आसान नहीं होता. वो मैं कहता आ रहा हूँ जब से मैं हारिस रऊफ को देख रहा हूँ क्लोजली. पाकिस्तान से साथ तो काफ़ी 1-2 साल से है. पिछले एक साल में उसने जब भी ओवर किए हैं, मुश्किल ओवर किए हैं, यहाँ तो वो करता है 5वां या 6वां, यहाँ वो करता है जब पार्टनरशिप लगी हो 13वां या 14वां. अगर पार्टनरशिप नहीं लगी, विकेटें गिरी हैं, तो फिर एंड में 2 करता है. तो जब इसलिए उसका स्ट्राइक रेट थोड़ा हाई है. बट उसकी विकेटें देखिए, और क्या विकेटें लिए उसने, अंडर प्रेशर, तेज सीधा विकेटों में, और सिर्फ 5 रन दिए जहाँ के 9 की जरूरत थी 2 ओवरों में. वो 5 रन ने ये गेम का फासला पलटा. सो ही इज फॉर मी one of the best T20 bowlers as far as wicket taking ability concerned.
विकेट टेकिंग एबिलिटी. वकार भाई, आप जब कोच थे तो आपने हारिस रऊफ की कोचिंग भी की, उसको देखा भी. कैसे देखते हैं उसकी एवोल्यूशन को, और इस परफॉर्मेंस को कैसे देखेंगे जो अभी हमने देखी थी पिछले मैच में?
देखिए, जैसे बैटिंग का कहते हैं ना कि इट्स ऑल अबाउट कॉन्फिडेंस. यू स्पेंड मोर टाइम आउट देयर, यू विल बी फुल ऑफ कॉन्फिडेंस, और रन्स करने आसान होते हैं. इसी तरह बॉलिंग का भी ये होता है कि अगर आप ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस करेंगे, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इस तरह की डिलीवरीज करेंगे, और वी ऑल नो दैट ही इज़ पेसी, जब रिवर्स स्विंग हो रहा हो या यॉर्कर जब आपने एक्यूरेट करने हो, तो उसके साथ आपको पेस की बहुत ज़रूरत होती है. एंड आई हैपन टू बी पार्ट ऑफ हिज करियर ऑल्सो, और ग्रेट लर्नर. और जैसे वसीम भाई ने कहा ना कि हम कई दफ़ा बहुत जल्दी जज करने शुरू हो जाते हैं जी कि इसको 40 हुआ है, इसको 45 हुआ है. सो वन शुड ऑलवेज look at where he bowls. He bowls the most difficult overs in the game, and he bowls really well. So he's growing in confidence, and I hope आने वाले टाइम में वर्ल्ड कप आना है ऑस्ट्रेलिया में, उसका ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड बहुत अच्छा है.
ठीक है. Yorkers, I'm sure his Yorkers would be making these two gentlemen on my left extremely proud, and that was the expert advice for you.
Expert advice brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Right, Karachi obviously was a high scoring venue. पिछला वाला इतना नहीं था, लेकिन overall हमने high scores देखे थे. Now we've moved to Lahore. How is the Lahore pitch going to play? Let's head over to Arooj Mumtaz, who's out there with the 2 captains.
Pitch and weather brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
In Lahore, as the action continues from the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore, and kudos to the groundsmen who've done a fantastic job to get the surface dry and the playing surface up and ready. Once again, Babar and Moin alongside me as we have a walk closer to the playing surface for this 5th T20I. बाबर, सबसे पहले होम ग्राउंड में खेलना, होम क्राउड के साथ खेलना हमेशा स्पेशल होता है. कितना लुक फॉरवर्ड कर रहे हैं?
हाँ, बिल्कुल काफ़ी स्पेशल होता है होम क्राउड और होम सिटी में खेलना. बिल्कुल लोग भी इस चीज़ का वेट करते हैं कि अपने प्लेयर्स को सामने देखें, और दूसरी टीम जो आ रही है इंग्लैंड, और उनको भी सपोर्ट करते हैं और उनको एंजॉय करते हैं. मेन चीज़ ये है कि क्रिकेट को एंजॉय करते हैं.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. मोइन, you've obviously played along with some of the guys in Lahore. You haven't gotten a few practice sessions in the rain, obviously playing spoil sport. How difficult will it be to adapt to conditions, or will it be relatively easier considering you have played here before?
Yeah, I think it'll be relatively easy. I think it's not like there's been a big break. It's only been a couple of days, so you kind of just adapt as quick as you can. A lot of guys have played here, but the wicket, I don't know much about the wickets, but they seem to be good anyway here, and it looks good. So yeah, it's not one of those things that's quite difficult.
बाबर, लाहौर की कंडीशंस कराची से थोड़ी सी मुख्तलिफ होती हैं. प्रॉब्ली उतना हाई स्कोरिंग नहीं होता, टर्न भी मिलता है. ओवरऑल बारिश की वजह से या कंडीशंस कितनी इस दफ़ा डिफरेंट लग रही हैं?
देखें, लास्ट डे जो बारिश हुई उससे थोड़ा सा आउटफील्ड थोड़ा सा सोगी लग रहा है, और थोड़ी सी आउटफील्ड थोड़ी स्लो लग रही है, लेकिन पिच जो देखने में काफ़ी अच्छी लग रही है. तो अब थोड़ा बैटिंग विकेट लग रहा है, और लेट्स सी क्या बिहेव करते हैं.
Alright, as you heard from them, let's see what happens.
Pitch and weather brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Yeah, you heard it from Babar Azam कि देखने में जो है पिच बहुत अच्छी लग रही है. अब कितनी अच्छी लग रही है, that is something that we'll have to wait and find out. Bowling first is an option that most teams generally prefer in this format, but of course देखना पड़ेगा कि captains क्या करते हैं. But we are ready with the toss in just a bit. कुछ seconds जो हैं बाकी हैं. Captain's hat, win the toss and bowl first. Bowling. There you go. अब वसीम भाई ने कह दिया तो अब तो bowling करनी पड़ेगी ना, because they just said that bowling करनी पड़ेगी.
Rocket scientist का कप्तान होना जरूरी नहीं है. Dew factor है, पाकिस्तान they like to chase as well, because I found out there was a dew as well other day when they came for practice.
Very good point. Dew factor जरूर होगा यहाँ पे. So we are ready with the toss, and it's now to Bazid Khan, who's there with the 2 captains.
Toss brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Ready with the toss. Lahore's ready with the toss for the first time this series. Babar Azam, Moeen Ali, match referee Mohammad Javed Malik. Babar has the coin. Heads.
Head is the call.
Heads is the call.
Bowling.
And Moeen, you won the toss. What will you do and why?
We're going to bowl first. It looks a really good wicket. I don't think it's going to change. Outfield's a little bit slow, but yeah, we're going to bowl first.
The other question here would be, game-wise, more importance of winning the game or looking at the bigger picture? What's sort of the balance?
You want to win the game, obviously, first of all. And there's a few guys that we need to get through as well. But most important thing is to win the game. It's been a fantastic series so far, very entertaining and great to be part of. And yeah, we want to obviously win the game.
And how do you prepare against a team like Pakistan? They can pull up anything at any given time.
Yeah, they're a fantastic team. T20 since T20 started, they've always been a very good side. So you always got to be, on your A game against Pakistan. Play good cricket. You have to bat, bowl, and field well to beat these guys.
Any changes to your side?
4 changes. Malan comes back in. Sam Curran comes back in. Chris Woakes' first game of the tour, and Mark Wood is in.
Well remembered. Thank you very much. Babar, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
We are also bowling first, but toss is not our hand, so we are trying to 160 and 170 is chaseable.
4 games, you've had a lot of positives, but what do you need to improve in terms of looking ahead at the World Cup?
Definitely, we are playing 4 matches, a lot of good things, positive things, but at the same time, our middle order step up to perform well because of World Cup near to buy, and we're trying to utilize that matches.
Any changes to your team?
Yes, we have 3 changes. Haider Ali come for Khushdil, Shadab Khan plays Usman Kadir, and debut Amar Jamal and Hassanan Israel.
Very well done. Thank you very much, and good luck for the game. So the news out here in the centre is that England have won the toss and elected to bowl.
Toss brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Yeah, England has won the toss, and as you heard, they've decided to bowl first. 3 changes for Pakistan. There's a debutant who is going to be obviously here. उन्होंने बड़े अच्छी national T20 में performance भी की थी. बहुत सी discussions करनी है, but that's only going to be after the short break. Welcome back to Naya Nazmabad pitch side, and the news from the centre is that England are bowling first. काफ़ी changes हैं दोनों teams के लिए, पाकिस्तान के लिए भी, England के लिए भी. वैसे पाकिस्तान के लिए 3 changes हैं. आमिर जमाल जिन्होंने अभी नेशनल T20 में बड़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस दी थी वो इंक्लूडेड है. शादाब खान इंजरी से रिकवर कर रहे हैं, वो भी वापस आ गए हैं. एंड यू ऑल्सो हैव वन मोर चेंज जो कि हमें हैदर अली इज बैक एज वेल. सो ये 3 चेंजेस हैं. हैदर अली थोड़ा सा स्ट्रगल कर रहे थे पहले, अब वापस आ गए. उनके पास भी अपॉर्चुनिटी है वैसे, क्योंकि अभी तक हमने उनको उस तरह से नहीं देखा जिस तरह से उनकी उम्मीद.
देखो एक चीज तो पता है कि लड़का टैलेंटेड है, दैट वी नो. अब उसको हमने रेगुलर चांस देना है और उसको उसकी गेम खेलने देनी है. व्हाट आई डोंट वांट हिम टू डू कि अपनी गेम ना खेले, कोई और तरह की गेम खेले कि आगे सेट होना फिर मारना है. Just start the minute you come out. The play your natural game, and this looks better team playing. It means हम change try कर रहे हैं playing 11, but it looks good, and I'm excited. आमिर जमाल जो आया है performance देख के आया, मैंने इतना follow नहीं किया, but it's always exciting times for a young talent to come and play for your country and represent your country, and that too in a very important game.
यानी ये मैसेज नहीं होना चाहिए कि लड़ के खेलो लेकिन विकेट ना देना अपने.
नहीं, खुल के खेलो और एंड तक खेलो.
हाँ, ये वाला मैसेज नहीं होना चाहिए. अच्छा वकार भाई, इंग्लैंड भी चेंज करती आ रही है. ऑब्वियसली दे आर ट्राइंग डिफरेंट कॉम्बिनेशंस. मार्क वुड वापस आए हैं, बड़ी अच्छी, आपको पता ही है वो कितनी तेज कराते हैं.
जी ऑफ कोर्स वुड वापस आया है और वोक्स वापस आया. आई थिंक दैट्स अनदर add in their team जो कि all rounder है.
He can bat as well.
He can bat as well. So I mean इनकी all round team बहुत अच्छी है. We all know that. So पाकिस्तान को of course अब टॉस भी नहीं जीते. I'm not sure कि कितनी एक ड्यू पड़ेगी. अगर ड्यू पड़ी तो फिर मुश्किल है. मॉथ्स भी बहुत हैं यहाँ पे आज जो उड़ रहे हैं. सो हाँ जी, तो मॉथ पे याद आया कि वो मॉथ को उर्दू में या इंग्लिश या पंजाबी में क्या कहा जाएगा?
देखो आपको पता है उर्दू भी आती है, पंजाबी भी आती है, इंग्लिश में तो आपने बता दिया. और ये देखें, इन्हें उर्दू में कहते हैं परवाना आई थिंक, और पंजाबी में कहते हैं पंबट्स. I have a story. Okay, the game against South Africa here in '96, Vicky, if you remember, we scored 280 odd. Okay. And it was a big total in those days in '90s against South Africa, and obviously they won in 42 overs, and it was in October if I remember, and the due was massive. Okay. And then the moths were about that big. They were about that big. So Lance Klusener, I think he was Lance Klusener, he ran into ball and suddenly he stopped and started puking because that moth was as big as a bird, and he went right in his mouth. I told him, I said, Lance, they're only protein. It's okay, you live.
बिल्कुल. I hope कि यहाँ पे कोई प्रोटीन हमारी तरफ ना आए, because there are a lot of moths around. But of course, England has won the toss and they are fielding first. We're taking a short break and we'll be back just in a bit with the live pictures. Back at Naya Nazmabad pitch side show, and this is the 11 that's playing today for Pakistan. What a moment for Amir Jamal, you know. नेशनल T20 में अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस दी, एक 47 भी किया उन्होंने वहाँ पे, जिसकी वजह से, जिसकी बेसिस पे ही इज़ नाउ गोइंग टू बी debuting for Pakistan. बाकी शादाब खान is back, थोड़ी सी इंजरी का उनका इशू चल रहा था, and हैदर अली, you know, a lot of people want to see him in action, want him to score lots of runs, तो आज उनके पास अच्छी opportunity है. Yeah, there's a huge moment for Amir Jamal. Shadab Khan उनको कैप पहना रहे हैं, and everybody is obviously chipping in, everybody is celebrating. It's a great moment, you know. वसीम भाई ने अभी पहले बोला कि कितना बड़ा moment of pride होता है for any player to be wearing that jersey, wearing that star here. So fantastic to see him in action today. Now, Haris Rauf is still playing. वसीम भाई, I really want to know your view कि उसको रेस्ट देना चाहिए या I mean you think कि बेहतर होता है कि consistently एक bowler, fast bowler खेले?
It all depends on him, I suppose. When you are 27, 28, you want to play every game. It depends on him if he wants to take a break. But what we don't want, okay, he gets a niggle before the big World Cup, because after this you have tri-series, I said, in New Zealand. Then you have 2 practice games, that too in Brisbane, and then the World Cup starts. So yeah, that is my worry. अगर आज का मैच इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान जीत जाता है तो फिर सोच सकते हैं इसको अगले मैच में just to break देने का, in my opinion.
I was actually expecting कि शायद नसीम शाह खेलेगा, लेकिन पता चला कि नसीम शाह को he's got some viral.
I think dengue हो गया, बस यही रह गया, सी बाकी सब कुछ उन हो गया.
So I think Haris, I mean, if he's going well, I don't think there is a point of sort of sitting him out. सिर्फ ये कि अगर when he start feeling fatigued or when he start feeling any niggle, that's when one start getting worried. लेकिन क्योंकि खेलते रहोगे तो रिदम में रहोगे, तो that's important.
अच्छा, ये भी important है कि पाकिस्तान अपने areas of improvement को भी देखे. Obviously जीते हैं, but आपको कौन सी areas नजर आते हैं कि इन aspects पे काम करना ज़रूरी है before the World Cup?
I think सबसे बड़ा जो area है वो तो fielding है. Fielding needs to be better. Of course, जो bowling है, I think bowling पाकिस्तान की बहुत बेहतर है. पाकिस्तानी, you know, they're getting better and they're becoming a pack now. They're becoming a good unit as a bowling unit. So bowling I think ठीक है. Batting में of course we all speak about, इतनी बातें हुई हैं कि जी strike rate,
बैटिंग में बेटी अगर देखा जाए जो सबके क्वेश्चन आ रहा है और आना भी चाहिए, I suppose, the middle order. वो obviously they're trying now different combinations and everything, so that's okay in my opinion.
I think ideal opportunity अभी भी obviously देखा ना, जिस तरह आज शादाब वापस आ जाएंगे, एक different combination जो कि हैदर अली again as an option, so options हैं.
Look, I think I don't mind sending the odd time किसी को नीचे से आप ऊपर भी भिजवा सकते हैं, 3 पे 4 पे. I would like Haider to score some runs because हम सारे we are all really hoping कि he comes good, because Australian की जो bouncy pitches हैं वहाँ पे he might be very effective. So he is one. Khushdil not playing this game. Iftikhar needs to start getting runs. So middle order, as Simbai said, is crucial.
Chale, middle order and fielding is what he's saying they need to work on. We're only moments away from all the live action. We'll take a quick breather. When we do come back, we'll be seeing Pakistan batting first. 3 changes for them, so plenty of action coming up. Don't go anywhere.
The wait was truly worth it as Karachi witnessed some spectacular T20 action. As the ball is fast and straight. First up, Alex Hales lit up the National Stadium on a memorable comeback. Slammed away. Alex Hales stands and delivers. In the second match, Babar Azam led the way with his trusted lieutenant to a historic run chase.
That has been quite extraordinary.
And then Harry Brook showed why he is one for the future.
It's 50 for Harry Brook, his very first in England colours.
But the best was saved for the last game. A heart-stopping thriller with fortunes swinging dramatically.
Oh, knocked him over! Oh, this is Pakistan cricket at its very best.
It was Haris Rauf who emerged as the hero for Pakistan. The hosts went on to pull off a spectacular win and draw level.
Gone! Pakistan have levelled the series 2-2 and pandemonium has broken out here at the National Stadium.
The cricket caravan now moves to Lahore, where the stage is set for yet another fascinating contest. Welcome to Bank Al Falah presents Dafa News Pakistan versus England T20I Series 2022. And we are now up in Lahore at the Gaddafi Stadium for the final three matches of this 7-match series. And it could not be better poised. 4 games in Karachi, 2 apiece to Pakistan and England after that dramatic win in the 4th game just a few nights ago, where Pakistan won by just 3 runs. And so we have tonight's game and the remaining 2 on the 30th and on the 2nd of October. Now, hard to believe this ground was underwater this time yesterday, but it's dried out beautifully. The pitch looks hard and dry. Again, very little evidence of live grass there. It tends to be historically a little slower than the pitch in Karachi, so maybe the average scores might come down a bit, but it does look a very, very good pitch. Up went the coin just a little while ago. It was Moeen Ali for England who called correctly, and England will be fielding. Now, there is a lot of team news. As ever in this series, it seems there are changes each and every game. So Pakistan will be batting first. Playing his first match of the series will be Shadab Khan. Haider Ali comes back in, playing his first ever T20I is Ahmed Jamal, so good luck to him as well. Little shift in the batting order. Shan at 3 again. Haider at 4, Iftikhar, Asif, of course, with those couple of sixes in Karachi in the previous game. And of course Haris Rauf, who won the game with the ball in the closing moments. Also for England, there are changes each and every game, but first of all, let's have a look at that magic moment for Ahmed Jamal. His first ever T20I cap, warmly received. Always a big moment for anyone making their first appearance for a national team. For England, right, let's go through the changes here. David Malan missed out in the last game. He's back at number 3. Duckett and Brook have been in good form. Moeen, of course, will captain the side. Sam Curran comes back in. Dave Willey keeps his place. Chris Wokes makes his first appearance of this series. Adil Rashid, and then Mark Wood, who's played the 1 game so far and made a dramatic impact. It was 2 games ago. Well, he's back in as well. So no Jacks, Dawson, Topley or Stone. And just a reminder, England will be fielding first by choice. So Mark Wood was outstanding in the 1 game he's played. Adil Rashid, of course, always a vital component in this England team. And those changes, well, we'll see what difference it makes. But the series, of course, is beautifully poised with the score 2-2 after those first 4 games. Plenty of support, of course, here in Lahore for Pakistan. And the support in Karachi, you have to say, the support in Karachi was outstanding. All 4 games sold out. All 3 games here in Lahore will also be sold out. What a scorecard that was. Pakistan seemed to be undercooked at 166 for 4. They had early wickets, had England in trouble early on, kept taking wickets. then it was, in a sense, the unlikely figure of Liam Dawson, who's 34, almost took England to victory. When he got out, there was still just a handful of runs left to make the last over. It was either 4 for victory or 2 wickets for Pakistan to win it. In the end, it was Haris Rauf who did all the damage required, and Shah Massood's feeling was equally important. But this is how to finish off an innings. Haris Rauf with that pace. Dawson, if only he'd had a real go at that instead of trying to paddle it, might just have got the runs he needed. Ollie Stone didn't even last one ball. That full straight delivery saw the back of him. So Haris Rauf, an outstanding spell, a leading wicket taker, and amongst all the pacers that have played since his debut back on the 20th of January 2020, his figures appear to be best of all. So some very, very good company there as well. Plenty to talk about in a series like this. That bowling of Haris Rauf was outstanding. One of the men who's been in such good form for Pakistan with the bat. Is a great opening partnership, but Mohammad Rizwan just seems to have electricity coursing through his veins. Such an important man at the top of the order. He's 88 from 67 in that 4th game. An important part of a low-scoring match. So, can they repeat the dose? That is the question. Now, his average this year is, well, it's very poor compared to 2021. But it is an outstanding performance, isn't it? Both years, 73.7 in 2021, currently going at 61.8. A very, very productive opening batsman. Very, very talented indeed. And of course, just to remind you, England having won the toss, Moeen decision was to field first. So there we are. That's the stage pretty much set alongside of Azim and Bazit. Gentlemen, the stage is indeed set for these final 3 games. Bazit, what do you reckon?
Well, after that Karachi leg 2-2, you need a moment to just absorb all of that. Pakistan, well, I don't know what you expect for Pakistan. Suddenly they burst into life and make sure that they win the game. Rizwan batted beautifully in that game as well. Now, the one problem that Pakistan will face is actually batting first and second that target. That first innings was just enough in that previous game. But Babar and Rizwan yet again have to make sure that they go hard enough and make sure that they have enough to defend.
What do you expect from Pakistan was the question posed by Bazit. The answer is the unexpected.
That's Pakistan cricket. That's the beauty of Pakistan cricket. The skipper, Babar Azam, held the average strike rate of almost 130, and Lahore, back to Lahore, one of the most beautiful cities in Pakistan, the city of gardens, and of course the city of hospitality. That's what Lahore is all about.
Yeah, your loyalties are split, Karachi and Lahore. So I don't know which venue you like most. I think it's be a full house today here as well.
I think so. It'll be a pack house. There were massive queues outside, and
can I just interrupt as the neutral here between Karachi and Lahore? Hospitality has been equally good in both cities. We've seen some fascinating cricket in Karachi. Let's see what happens here in Lahore on the field.
Well played, David.
Just call me the judge.
Yeah, complete neutral and on the fence.
At times, it is the safest place to be.
Chris Voss will take the new ball. He's got slip in place, fine leg up, square leg back, normal field, and third man back on the boundary.
Well, it's been a long, long time since Chris Woakes took the field in an international game. He had injuries earlier in the year. He's been rehabbed, he's been rested, should be fresh. But his first ball is leg stump, tucked away just for the one though. The man is there.
It's quite heavy out there, quite humid. There's a lot of atmosphere. But I don't think there'll be a lot of swing. Normally, if you get sort of humid conditions, you think that there'll be swing, but Not so here in Lahore. Chris Works will obviously search for that swing.
The humidity is a lot more here in Lahore than in Karachi. Karachi in the evening you had this sea breeze, beautiful sea breeze coming in, nothing in Lahore that sort.
Well, we had an absolute downpour last night. Yes, just tucked away, should be two in this one. Last night, and the teams were meant to be training last night, that was washed out, literally. There was
no
nothing.
idea. Really?
Waz, I don't know where you were. I don't know what you were up to last night, but we're not going to ask any further questions on that. Look, this is. Do you want the evidence? Here is the evidence for you, Waz.
I think this is a late afternoon. You can't call it at night because I was in bed by 10. And he was hoovering down. Look at this. Great effort by the groundsman, I must say.
Oh, that's past the outside edge. And there is just a bit of something in the air there, a little bit of something off the pitch maybe as well.
Good hero.
Let's have a look at let's go back to this. Chief, the curator, the head curator here, who apparently I played against Leicestershire against Devon in 1983. I met a charming lad, charming man. They were spiking the ground all night, mopping it up all night. Orders from above to get this ground as fit as it possibly could be for tonight's fixture, and they've done a fantastic job.
Really did. So well done, everyone.
There he is. There's my friend. No run there. So yes, if it was last night, if this was last night, no game. Absolutely no chance. Tonight, though, that's one of the reasons it might be just a tad humid.
Yeah, the timing of Lahore is always spot on. So it was last night, the rain, but it hasn't made much of a difference. It's still very humid.
Lovely shot. That's beautifully driven. First boundary of the evening.
What a beauty from the skipper, Pakistani skipper Babar Azam. Look at that shot. Straight as an arrow. It was full. It shows my lack of match practice from Chris Works, but look at this. Straight face off the bat. No need to move for these. Absolutely no need.
Yeah, gorgeous, but over pitch and searching for swing where there is none.
Well, the first over is done. It's 7 without loss. Yes, what's the line? Searching for something that isn't there, like the blind man in the dark room looking for the black cat, which isn't there.
That's not a double whammy, triple whammy.
Quadruple whammy.
Quadruple whammy.
Yeah, absolutely, they're all there. Just a reminder, changes all round in these teams. 3 changes for Pakistan. Hyder Ali coming back, Shadab Khan coming in, Ahmad Jamal making his debut. For England, David Malan comes back in, Sam Curran comes back in. Chris Works plays his first game of this series and Mark Wood his second. Still no Joss Butler for England. He's only been training hard, we're told, but they're not risking that injury.
I should hope so.
Well, he can sprint round the outfield like a gazelle, but he ain't out there in the middle. So second over will be bowled by David Willey. It's the area that we've seen Rizwan rather likes, but got the 2 men in the deep, one at long leg, one at a backward square leg. That went straight to the long leg. On another day, it might have found the gap.
I think that's the reason they have both these fielder back, square leg behind umpire. Fine leg is going up in the circle now. And then which one is going? Extra cover is gone back on the boundary. So different field set for Babar Azam because he's stronger towards on offside. Hence the fielder on the boundary.
Yeah, different strokes for different folks. You'd say, I mean, from plenty of experience watching these two, Babar is the more fluent through the offside. Rizwan tends to go leg side more often.
Pakistan have Amir Jamal, who's playing his first game. He comes with a reputation of quite a power hitter, and apparently he hits fast bowling especially really well, so don't be surprised if he's shifted up the order slightly.
It's too far down leg side.
He's making his debut, always a special occasion, special moment when you get your cap to represent your country. Massive deal. And you were talking about his talent. His strike rate is 178. That's his career strike rate. Average of 32. That's a healthy average. And 14 wickets, economy rate slightly on the higher side, because but I suppose if he can bat and bowl, why not? Always exciting. Oh, good delivery, good length, and good running. Good cricket overall.
Not great football. Secondary skill that, of course, can be very valuable at the right time, but just cramped him a little bit. And then the attempted side foot beats everything. Stumps, keeper.
Yeah, Amir Jamal has played a lot of cricket in Islamabad, and he's played most of his club cricket in Islamabad. He bowls a heavy ball as well. He's quite nippy in that case, and bowls a good bouncer. But apparently before this national T20 you were talking about, where he performed really well, there was a buzz around saying that this guy can strike the ball.
Second wide of the over. Well, there's a bit of swing there, but if it starts wide and goes wider, you need a very wide man to signal wide.
Good nick today, David, I must say, tonight. A bit of swing, but down leg side, and obviously the carry is not there. It's a typical subcontinent pitch, flat as a pancake, I suppose.
That's wider from the long leg. It's just the one, though. Just needs to adjust the radar a bit, David Willey. Just a bit of a grimace.
Yeah, but they've seen a lot of Rizwan, and they've sort of set that field for him with a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. You saw in the previous game as well, come the death overs, they had all that fielders on the leg side on the fence and just attacked him there. So they're obviously working out where to bowl best at him.
And it appears they're happy to give him a single to down leg side. Probably that's the plan. Not a very good over. Only 5 runs from it so far. They're taking the time, both the batters, getting their eyes in.
I mean, there is, I hate to say it, Bassett, but there is that little bit of swing here for David Willey. You can tell me how long he's going to last.
Well, 1.3 overs maybe.
Make a note, I'll make a note. Well, we finally made it to the end of the second over, 13 without loss. I mean, the one thing about the ball swinging early, even just a little bit, is it does focus the attention of the batsman. If there's no movement, if within 2-3 balls you think it's not going anywhere, you start to play your shots.
Yeah, whatever the format, a little bit of swing and it changes everything. We saw reverse swing in that last game and it changed a lot. So just that slight bit of deviation makes a lot. I know, Dave, it wouldn't make a difference to you. Just hit it through the line or wait for it and flick it away.
It's just guesswork, Bassett.
In this weather, especially in September, rained yesterday in Lahore, the dew factor will be huge as well. Nothing so far, so that's a good sign.
Right. Mark Wood was outstanding in the one game he's played so far. Rest in match number 4. He's back again now. Let's see what he can do on his pitch here in Lahore. Good run.
And you look at how Wood is being handled by England. And just after this series, we go into PGL, first of its kind. 6 teams start 6th October. Mentors. Under 19 cricket with mentors of the likes of Sir Viv Richards, Javed Miandar. And he's the mentor's head, so he'll be mentoring the mentors. First time players from all over the world, under 19 players, playing in a franchise league.
Just trying to work out which mentor I'd prefer to have there. I have to say Sir Viv is a regular visitor to Pakistan. Still mighty fit at the age of 72. 70,2 as well. He's only 70. I don't want to offend
me there.
I don't want to offend Viv. It's 70. It's just 70. It's fine.
70.
Yeah. He had his, in fact, he had his birthday at this very ground during PSL earlier this year.
There's a few younger ones as well, so there's no age limit, David.
What, downward age limit?
It'll be a huge deal for all these youngsters to play under their mentorship of all the greats, modern greats, the greats of the game of all time as well, like Sir Vivian Richard and Javed Miandar. Huge deal.
Swung away. Not quite in the gap, so again, just the one. This sometimes makes a difference too in those early overs. If these shots find the gaps and the boundaries come, makes a huge difference both to the scoring rate and to the psychology. Yeah, famous names all around this stadium. Javed Miandar, we saw his name just now as head mentor. The mentor of all mentors. Recognise him too. Free advice, Wes. Free advice.
Talking to Rizwan about how to swing the ball, maybe.
I can promise you I wasn't asking for tickets, guys.
Yes, asking for tickets. That's the other national sport here.
It really is. Let me get it clear. Guys, we have a stands on our name, all the cricketers. There's one here.
And you get all the tickets for it, don't you?
Don't get even a one ticket. So please stop asking me. I have to ask the cricketers. It gets embarrassing at the age of 56. It does. Go buy it.
Go and ask for car instead.
Boga gets all the tickets for the stand, doesn't he?
He was screaming 2 minutes ago. He hasn't got any.
Right, I think the message is clear. Please don't ask these esteemed gentlemen for tickets. Well, it's only ones at the moment. Ones in the odd two, the odd boundary.
But the one thing Wasim Bhai would like is the way England are handling Mark Wood. He's played a game, then he's rested, he's come back for this game, and they probably now will play him in the decider whenever that will be. But they're making sure that he's not going to be susceptible to injury or overcooked or anything like that. Just ease him through.
Yeah, ease him through is the right word, and that's the right way to do it with your fast bowlers when they're making a comeback and you have 7 game series. He played one, bowled beautifully, pace was there, still he's spacey, he's quick, only 3 runs from his first 4 deliveries. That's where he's very dangerous. Is there a fielder there? And the plan worked in the end. Mark Wood bowled that beautiful bouncer, and Babar Azam back in the pavilion.
Yeah, too quick from Mark Wood, and the direction absolutely spot on. It's that short ball again, it just hurries on to you. For under control, it's that big top edge and it's carried all the way. Fielder set perfectly. Duck it with bucket hands, and Mark Wood strikes in his first over. Babar Azam walks back for 9, it's 17 for 1.
Well, once again, the pace of Mark Wood has done the damage. Twice in 2 games. He's now got rid of Babar Azam. Number 3 up the order again today. Shan Masood started the series at 4. He's much better off, I'm sure, at number 3, especially if there is pace like this to try and handle. As a specialist opening batsman, he'll understand the mechanics of this. No run from his first ball. It's 3 overs gone, 17 for 1. Well, the pace and bounce not quite the same as it was in Karachi, but not far off. And the thing that pace does, it means that if you take on a shot like that, whatever the form of the game, you've got to be mighty good to control it. Babar Azam was slightly rushed, couldn't get on top of it. That top edge carried a long, long way, but Ben Duckett knows exactly what he's doing out on that boundary rope. A few steps to his left, very safe hands indeed. And that always is a big wicket to take against Pakistan. So 17 for 1 then. 3 overs left in the power play. Ben Duckett, the man with those safe hands. Chris Wokes has changed ends. Hasn't exactly changed lines, but that one didn't swing. This middle leg just tucked away again for 1.
Ideal start for England. We enter 4th over. Pakistan 18 for 1. Their main batsman, the skipper, has gone back into the dressing room. Pressure is on Pakistan, and I think that's a very good decision, sending Shan as number 3. It looks and feels and sounds better than him batting at number 4 in this format.
Absolutely, he's played all his life as an opener, and this will be better suited to him coming in when the pace is on and then building into his innings. And probably the one Pakistani batsman who actually likes the short ball and likes the bounce and taking that on. So the option of him actually facing the fastest bowlers of the opposition is probably absolutely right.
What do you make of the changes? I mean, after Shan is, as it's written on the scorecard, it says Iftikhar, Shadab Khan, then Haider.
Scorecard, the manager who writes the scorecard, David, not the skipper.
Are you saying the manager has no idea?
Nope. That's his job. Probably not. But I think Haider should be number 4. And then obviously depends on the situation. How many overs to go? Then you can obviously you have Iftikhar, then you have Shadab, and then you have, remember his name, Asif Ali, the guy, right, the main man.
He only needs 2 or 3 balls.
Yeah.
So I say that that's all he gets normally. Just had to hurry, but all is well. Ball wasn't picked up cleanly, so that was that. Yes, just I mentioned it just now. Barbara out to Mark Wood in both games. This one carved away straight to the tall man, the big man, Reece Topley at 3rd man. Another quick short ball, top edge, and a shorter man takes a different sort of catch at deep square legs. So Barbara Azam against Mark Wood is not having a great time so far. Well, that's the slower ball. Oh, and this is confusion, absolute confusion. And now comes the pain. All perfectly legal as Rizwan got himself in the way of the throw, but you preserve your wicket at the cost of the bruise on your back.
As per usual, as per every game, Rizwan in the wars. He'll get hit, he'll get scratched, but he'll still be out there. Yeah, slightly slower, he's trying that familiar sweep shot. Big hesitation. If he hit the stumps, he was out, but he hit Rizwan. Flush.
Well, the invitation to dance wasn't accepted straight away. Little hesitation on the edge of the dance floor there. Is he sponsored by a medical firm by any chance?
Maybe that was part of the routine.
Well, Well, it needs work. I mean, I'm only giving it 2 out of 10, to be honest, at this stage.
Remember, in our days, David, there used to be a spray. The physio only had a spray.
The magic spray. That was always, and a sponge, maybe.
Exactly.
Oh, that's straight. That is pretty straight, but the finger stays exactly where it started. Absolutely impassive. Hassan Raza says, as far as he's concerned, that's not out. England are debating. Oh, just in the nick of time, Moeen Ali goes. Let's get a second opinion.
TV umpire to director, we have a review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have already checked the front foot. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin vision, please? It's nice and slow. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Waiting for ultra edge. Still waiting for ultra edge. Yes, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Roll it back one more time, please. Now roll forward. I can see a gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat and ball. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitch outside leg. Go back to on-field umpire. Hassan, stay with your original decision. You are on screen, please signal.
Well, it's a very good decision, isn't it? Because where it pitched was absolutely crucial there. It's ever so close to the line of leg stump. It was worth the gamble for England. 22 for 1. Well, there it is, Waz, the magic spray. I wonder what its sell-by date was. 1982, 1983, somewhere around there?
But I hope it's not deep heat. Because that...
Well, in that case, I hope it's very careful where he puts it.
Exactly. It's got to be that freezing thing, you know, that cold spray. And I remember one game, I think it was at Perth, and our skipper Imran came out to have his groin... to rub his groin was a bit stiff. So our physio at the time, he's no more, obviously, long time ago he was. Imran wasn't looking at him, was watching the game. So our physio, Dr. Aslam, may his soul rest in peace, he put deep heat on his groin. And after about 5 minutes, I just heard screams for about the next 3 hours.
There are club players all around the world who would identify with that particular problem. Another bowling change then. 4 overs gone, 22 for 1. Sam Curran bowls his first over of the night. Left arm round the wicket. Mostly you'll see him start over the wicket, the right hands, but here he is round the wicket.
He feels comfortable bowling around the wicket to a right-hander, probably more control with the angle, and he can use a lot more variations bowling around the wicket. Not a very happy dressing room. It's okay, guys. We have 9 wickets in hand.
Well, Waz, you're the man to explain the angles of left-arm bowling over and round.
I think it's a very good idea by Sam, because over the wicket, nothing's going to swing. We are into 6th or 5th over now. So Basit mentioned a little while ago, after 2 overs, nothing swings in T20 format on these kind of pitches, and it's better to come around the wicket. Then you can aim the stumps from wide angle, and you can use your slow ball beautifully from this side of the pitch.
Yeah, the other thing we have to watch out for Karachi is the venue outside of England where run scoring is supreme and you get lots of runs. It's a high scoring ground. Karachi, the average in in T20 innings, 190 compared to 166. Here in Law, top edged. Whoa! Almost saw Sean coming and dropped it in short.
Well, Sam Curran does try the short ball for sure. He's got a big variety of deliveries. You see Sean coming down, and he gets it high enough to Curran to make it hard to control. Mark Wood does well too, because from there so often you see the ball go through. He can skid away on not quite the half volley. He managed to surround it. Another short ball. This goes straight up in the air almost, but just has enough carry on it to drop safely behind the keeper, Phil Salt.
So what I liked about the previous delivery is the effort by Mark Wood. So he went for the catch instead of waiting there to ball to come to him one bounce. So if any youngster is watching, this is how you feel, this is how you go after the catches.
Yes, and if you don't quite get there, then surround it. Make sure he doesn't squeeze through, miss all the hands and body, and end up on the boundary. Well, this one's beaten not just the bat, but the gloves as well. Races away. Signalled as buys, 4 buys, not even wides, 4 buys.
What's going on? Beautifully bowled, followed him, short delivery, and he was only 128.4 kilometers an hour. From here, it appears, or it felt to me, that Salt was about 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, they're almost sort of tennis ball like bounce, where it just sort of pitched and bounced so high. Salt couldn't get to it. And it, for all evidence, doesn't look as if the ball's coming onto the bat. The short ball again, this time into the leg side. This time, he's got timing on it. So the 5th over ends with a boundary. It's 33 for 1.
For 1 then. Slightly more sedate start here at the Gaddafi Stadium. Certainly not a more sedate audience. That ball has not been timed, but it has been dropped. Alex Hales has dropped 3 out of 4 in the series thus far. And Willie unable to turn round and face the man at mid-on. He's walking backwards to his mark. He's pretty disgusted.
Very lucky Rizwan there. It was a faulty stroke, no timing on it, and it has become a familiar sight. Alex Hales cuffing it up.
That one's in the air. They're not short boundaries here, despite the fence being in a long way from the perimeter, but that has gone. And as so often happens to the bowler, Waqar Younis, a drop catch precedes a boundary. In this case, $1,000 US worth for flood relief from Bank Al Fala.
Well, I don't think Sam Curran is going to like those last two. Willie, I beg your pardon. He's going to like those last 2 deliveries. Drop catch, and then he's been punked for 6. That's painful, very painful for a bowler.
Plenty of salt there to rub on the wound.
Oh, and then the boundary got peppered as well. If you're going to carry on like that, Amir.
Well, one has to say, give credit to English fast bowlers. They're bowled really well on a flat track. They haven't allowed the batsmen to express themselves. And that has become a norm for Pakistan whenever one of these openers removed early. run scoring becomes an arduous task.
I'll tell you something else that's going to be an arduous task, and I know the bowlers only have to bowl 4, but the ground was so soft underneath our feet as we were wandering around on the outfield. This park was a foot underwater last night. And one thing's for sure, the bowlers get all the way back to their mark, they run in, put all the effort in, and the catch goes down, makes the hamstrings even more sore. And that'll be an issue for the likes of Chris Wokes, who hasn't played international cricket now since March. Something you got used to playing in England, Waqar? Soft run-ups?
Yeah, it takes a bit of time, especially when you're going from this part of the world, playing in England. For England, I think this is a familiar side. They're not going to have much issue with a soggy field. They'll enjoy it. And what I really enjoyed so far in this 5.4 overs is the planning from the English bowlers. They're really sticking to the plan and then bowling to the really lovely delivery. Lovely delivery. Might be out. He's gone. That's the second wicket.
Well, that's an extraordinary dismissal. I think Shan Masood was trying to play a paddle sweep, but in the end he's got a leading edge and it is literally plopped into the hands of Mark Wood at third man.
Well, I think he wanted to just sort of turn it down on the leg side. It was a slow delivery, beautifully bowled, just an extra bounce, easy chip and an easy catch to the fielder, and that's Shan Masood. Struggled, but the runs he got is 42 for 2.
Hyder Ali is the new man in. He's back in the team at the expense of Iftikhar. Bit of work to do for the much maligned middle order of Pakistan. Rizwan's still there though.
It's a huge opportunity for the youngster to make his mark. 14.1 overs are left. Plenty of time, plenty of overs for him to express himself.
Bit of swing. Well, one thing that was a feature of the final match in Karachi, that pulsating game on Sunday, 43 for 2, was the reverse swing. Both teams managed to make the ball reverse swing. I don't think we're going to see that today, Waqar, not with the dampness out there on the ground.
And also the square is very green. In Karachi, you know, there were few pitches, didn't have any grass on it, and the guys were throwing the ball on those bare pitches. The ball did get reverse, and the bowlers did get advantage of that, and they bowled beautifully, especially Haris Rove. Snan bowled well with the new ball. And Snan was a little unlucky with the over he bowled, because Dawson was just full on. The way he batted, it was amazing to see. Straight away, power play gone, 43 for 2, and in comes Adil Rashid.
So reverse swing is out of the way because of the dampness. What about? Are we going to see some spin here? Adil Rashid has been entrusted upon by the captain.
I think it might grip, don't you? Given the look of the surface. have all that rain last night? I mean, it must have been such a local storm because we didn't get near the hotel. We're only, what, 10 minutes away at the Pearl. And there's a familiar figure. Malim Dar signalling the end of the power play. I was absolutely stunned when I heard that practice had been cancelled last night. Ball out of the front of the hand. So often Rashid will bowl that ball, first ball of the spell, just to get himself into it. Players were back in the hotel when they should have been out practicing. Here's the end of Shan Masood. Didn't get the chance to practice that shot yesterday because it rained so hard.
Well, when as a batsman you're looking to premeditate, you're hoping and you're praying the ball lands in the right area for you to execute that throw. That was Fuller, and that swung in the air as well. Had the batsman vacillating, got him confused in the edge, and it was the edge.
Another thing very noticeable is that was a googly. When Shan Masood got out, just keep a very close eye on the seam position, the way Willie let it go. He did not change his wrist position. He allowed the ball to come straight from the front of the hand. See that? He's got a beautiful seam position, and the pace was almost 10k down or maybe more. And that really did the trick for him.
He stuck it back in his hand, didn't he?
Oh, get it, Rash!
Ball has just gripped a little bit for Adil Rashid. I don't know if we can see on Comcam here, but the way that David Willey bowled that ball was he had the, just 1 second, hold that for me, Amir, will you? He had the ball stuck right in the back of his hand. Normally you'd have it up in the tips of your fingers, but it was right in the back of the hand. Thanks, Amir.
That was first for me. Yeah, you know, when as a fast bowler, you're not afraid to float the ball in the air. When you're not getting something out of the pitch, then you have to try and get something in the air. And he swung the ball, and he was rewarded. And with that second wicket and only conceding 48 runs, English side has established superiority, or you can say authority, in this game.
Well, decent start for Rashid. A little bit of grip for him. 7 gone, 49 for 2.
Well, the average score here at Gaddafi Stadium is 166. So that's what Pakistan minimum they'll be looking at. Pitch looks good, maybe a little bit slow, but the way the England bowlers bowled is really great to see. They had plans and executed beautifully.
How many times see bowling figures like this in 7 overs in a T20 game on a flat track? 3 bowlers going under 10, and the other 2 who went into double figures bowled 2 overs. That's in the air. Plenty of time for the batsman to change ends.
Pakistani batsmen, they're struggling to handle the pace of Wood. He's cracking it in. His previous over he was bowling somewhere around 152, 153. This time first delivery 146 almost.
Waqar, you must know, once as a bowler you are able to create that fear, and you know fear is the enemy of movement. When you see a fast bowler steaming in, bending his back, you force the batsman on the back foot. And how many times we have seen batsmen faltering, just hanging on the back foot. 50 on the board for Pakistan in the 8th over. And it's time for Tabalti. Nervy times for the Pakistani fans. A cuppa will ease those frayed nerves.
Yeah, a little bit of caffeine never goes amiss. Mark Wood looks like he could do with a little shot of caffeine. Sprinting in from the 30-yard circle on the sponge. Oh, it's straight up in the air. There it is, it's that pace again. And the bounce is not easy to judge here. It's a slowish track, and sometimes the faster you bowl it, the slower the track, more difficult it is to find the middle of the bat. That has gone straight up the chimney, and it's 3 down.
Now here was the evidence of fair enemy of the movement. There was no footwork, no nothing. Just swayed back, tried to pull the ball, couldn't control it, and he's walking back after scoring 4. And Pakistan in a spot of bother with 51 for 3.
Iftikhar Ahmed is the new man at the crease for Pakistan. Just the 150, best of 62 not out, 32 years of age now, with a big job to do. Pakistan need to establish a partnership, some sort of foothold here. Rizwan, as usual, is going nicely. Mark Wood is shaking things up once again. In the short ball, again in at the body. It wasn't convincingly deflected down to fine leg, but Iftikhar get himself off the mark.
I'm really worried about Pakistani batsmen because they're struggling to handle that pace and also that bounce. Not only that Haider just lost a wicket, but if you look at the entire 7.4 overs, every time the ball's been banged short, they have no answers. They got to really think hard. Ball's been in the air many a times. It's just that sometimes it didn't carry to the fielder, or it's just been dropped also once. That is a massive issue.
Now that's what we saw in Dubai, didn't we? When Pakistan was playing their first game in that Asia Cup, where Indian fast bowlers, they tried the Pakistani batsmen out with those short pitch deliveries, removed quite a few, and then we saw it happening in Karachi when Wood was bending his back, getting the ball to zip through, and the Pakistani batsmen struggled. They have to think about this.
Yeah, it's been predominantly short from England's quick bowlers. Mark Wood, with the help of Ben Duckett, getting rid of Bubba for the second time with the short ball. And that slower delivery from David Willey that did for Shan, and yet another well-directed short ball from Mark Wood that he completed the catch himself for. Just a bit of sawdust being brought onto the pitch. Bowlers carrying the moisture onto the wicket itself. And KFC, every wicket, 50,000 rupees. We've had 3 lots so far. And flood relief efforts getting welcome boost every time a wicket falls.
See, one thing is quite evident, Butch. Whenever the Pakistani batsmen are looking to pull the ball or hook the ball, there is no movement of back leg. It should go back and across. It stays planted, and that's why they get cramped and unable to control those bounces and hook shots. That's where Mohammad Yusuf, the batting coach, has to come into the fray. He has to provide that right information to the Pakistani batsmen to be able to handle these short deliveries.
$52 for 3. Raw pace at one end, leg spin at the other. That's a terrific shot. Wonderfully timed, wonderfully placed to beat extra cover and the man back at long off. And a bit of relief for Pakistani fans.
Now, despite the soggy outfield, that ball travelled. The long off fielder didn't have to make a lot of ground to be able to stop that one, but it was timed well and placed well.
You know something, as a captain, that would really annoy me. The ball shouldn't go past extra cover's right hand and beat long off on his left. The angles are wrong. Again, Milan should be straighter. You've got cover on the fence, the sweeper behind you to your left hand at extra cover. That angle was far too wide between extra cover and long off.
I'm with you. Now, bowlers are supposed to create those angles, batsmen are supposed to cover them, and the fielders, they have to cut the angles to be able to stop those balls. That's nicely worked away on the onside.
Where do Pakistan go from here? They're well behind in this game. They need to really push on. Beautiful evening here in Lahore. This Liberty roundabout. It used to be a big roundabout. Now they've just made it into one way. Oh, I don't think he read that googly. Very wide, nicely bowled. Just a little bit outside the off stump and spun back sharply. He's got a magical delivery. That one he got Babar Azam at Karachi, which was treat to watch. And again, he's trying to bowl that similar delivery. He's bowling slowly, which is really good.
Now, that was disappointing to see. Pakistani batsman not reading the googlies of a leg spinner. Mostly when the leg spinners are looking to bowl from the stumps, they're looking to turn the ball away. When they go outside the off stump, they're looking to bowl those googlies to deceive the batsman. The Pakistani batsman not showing game awareness and also the preparations. 9 overs done, it's 59 for 3.
Lahore looking resplendent after dark here. Capital of province of Punjab, and at the centre of Pakistan's tourism industry. very happy to be hosting England after almost 17 years.
Yeah, whenever cricket is around, Pakistan is a buzz. Love cricket. And love playing against stronger sides.
We've got a vendor for T20I today. It's always great to enjoy a cuppa. It's always nicer when somebody else brings it for you, though, isn't it?
You are pampered, aren't you? You are.
Well, the reason I think it's nice is because it never happens. It must be lovely. Sam Curran back into the attack. England making 4 changes if you've just joined us. David Milan back in at number 3 for Will Jacks. Then Topley and Stone out, Curran and Wood in. And Liam Dawson, the almost hero of match 4, is replaced by the returning Chris Wokes, who plays for the first time for England since March. And it's found a nice gap there. Beckett will scoot around. He does pretty well.
It was a good thinking from Iftikhar, especially with the 2 men on the offside inside the circle. The point fielder was very, very wide. He played it very late. Once again, very, very good crowd here in Lahore. Karachi was superb, and
short ball from Sam Curran rather stands up and asks to be hit. And Pakistan come back for 2 again. Just on those changes, Pakistan made 3 as well. Carter is out for the returning Shadab Khan, and comes back after his concussion. Kushtil out, Hyder Ali back in, and Ahmed Jamal makes his debut after a terrific performance in the National T20 League as an all-rounder. High strike rate, 194 with the bat, and an average around about 8 with the ball. There's confirmation of that. So a very proud day for Ahmed Jamal and his family.
Yeah, proud moment, isn't it? Dream coming true for a youngster. England has given quite opportunities to different batters. Who is your pick for the World Cup out of these youngsters?
Well, I mean, Brooks in the squad, and I think he's making an unassailable case for being in the starting lineup. But we'll chat about that another time. We're halfway through the innings. England has kept Pakistan to 66 for 3, and it's time for everybody to have a drink.
So halfway mark in this Pakistan innings, batting first by England's choice. The Super Soppers have been out to take off as much of the dew as possible. The ropes have been out as well, by the way. And the towel. So Adil Rashid just checking that he can get enough grip on that seam. Rizwan 24, Iftikhar 13, Pakistan 66 for 3. Big heave. Just gets one.
Performance by England team altogether. After winning the toss, they elected to field first, and Pakistan team right now is on a back foot, 67 for 3. We are into 11 overs, and there's no demons in that pitch. Looks a good pitch, perfectly good pitch, maybe slightly on the slow side, but I think the problem today so far has been the intent.
Well, this is beautifully struck straight down the ground. It doesn't get much better than that. Just on cue from Wasim Akram there, the word intent was thrown into conversation casually. There's intent.
Yep, good way to pick up after the drinks break. Comes down the track. It was pushed outside off, and he still managed to get a hold of it, hitting it back straight past the bowler. A good hit from Rizwan.
Yes, he's moving around the crease hugely, actually, just trying to put the onus back on Adil Rashid to guess what's happening next. Beautifully timed. Another 6 worth $1,000 US for flood relief funds from Bank Al Falal.
So the problem with David, you mentioned a little while ago, okay, the dew factor is huge worldwide, but the problem is even if it's a little dew, once the seam, the way he's checking the seam, if that gets wet, it's impossible to, you know, go back to dry seam. And that's why he was checking that he can grip his finger around that seam or not. That's why he's bowling quicker and of course flatter, because there's no turn so far, or he's not trying to turn as well.
Yeah, that towel comes out each and every ball. Yeah, very small deviation, no more than that. 11 overs now bowled, 76 for 3. Well, we had full houses in Karachi. Full house again. It's all sold out here. There's a couple of seats spare there. It's all sold out here in Lahore as well. And all to play for. 2-2 after the first 4 games. Willie again now. Full toss is scooped over short long leg. I love the contradiction in terms. Short long leg. Take your pick. It's one of the 3. It's 4 runs anyway.
Yeah, fine leg up for Rizwan. He was aware of that. Got down on one knee and just managed to clip this over. And Pakistan looking to bat with some intent after the drinks break. Much needed as well.
That was kind of a freebie to Rizwan, fine leg, especially with the fine leg up. Every time he'll go towards the fine leg and square leg with this sort of delivery. And now he settles for 1. Only 6 boundaries so far in this Pakistan innings. We are into 12th over.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you news of the finest washing machine in all Pakistan. And the Dorland's Power Wash Challenge. Look at him go. Look at that go.
I'm impressed, David. You're getting the hang of it now.
Oh, I've got him. The wickets carry on falling just when England need them. Short ball cut away, but neither going over the top of the fielder, David Malan, nor going into the ground in front of him. So that is another very, very useful wicket for England.
Another short one causing damage. He cramped him from room. All he did was get bat on that. Hit straight to the fielder. Malan with a simple catch. Pakistan in heaps of trouble. 4th wicket lost for 81. As if Thakar walks back 15.
Asif Ali then, who hit those 2 sixes in the closing balls of the previous match, has a lot more time at his disposal today. Up the order, so he's got maybe 8.5 overs to play his part. But he certainly proved the other night that he can still strike a ball. He does it all the time in PSL. Tonight's a slightly different set of requirements. Nice to pull it away, first delivery.
Asif Ali, again, kind of player who creates an impact. As we have a quick look at the wicket again. Once again, short ball. He could have potentially played that over the ring of fielders on the offside. All 3 men were up in the ring.
Short ball has been the nemesis for Pakistan in this particular game. 3 wickets out of 4 went on a short ball deliveries in this game. 82 for 4 and another good delivery. Ball is for single, and I'm happy that Asif came out to bat at number 6, because he should get used to it as well, batting at this particular number, especially when Pakistan, his team, is 80 odd for 4 or 5 down, and that's a learning curve for him, how to carry on the innings from here onwards. Maybe rotate the strike, look for a boundary and over, and then last 2 overs he should unleash himself.
Tonight is short ball night. 83 for 4. I like your plan, Wes, your Asif Ali blueprint. And the trick is, of course, if you look at the 3 or 4 above him, they've not lasted that long. Rizwan, the only man to hang around at all. So yes, great to have the last couple of overs at your disposal, as long as if, pardon the pun, you're still there.
He's very, we all know he's a very dangerous player. And yeah, coming back to Asif, we all know he's a dangerous player. We've seen in the previous game, he came for 3 deliveries, hit 2 massive sixes. But what we want to see from him, not just me, I suppose the whole country, is to bat under these circumstances, under these conditions, under pressure, and learn to carry the innings from there onwards. So till 15 over, he should rotate the strike, look for a boundary, cricketing shots, and then after 3-4 overs, he can just go, have a go.
Mark Wood's back into the attack then for his third over. Fraction offline, but just the one.
So 84 for 4. Rizwan is on 39 of 31, strike rate of 125. You got still 3 batters to come. Shadab, we know, is had a rest. Now he's coming back from injury. In fact, Nawaz can bat. The debutant can bat as well. So I think Rizwan should now try to take a strike and of course try to hit boundaries. There's no point going 6 and over, 7 and over.
That's away in the gap, just wide of mid-on. First evidence of the power on the ground this time, though. We know the reputation for Asif Ali is to clear the boundary. This one has just reached the boundary.
And displays his execution really well. Clears the front leg once again. Not quite sure he got it off the middle, but still had mighty power behind that. It's what he's known for, Asif Ali, is his power hitting. Has one of the best 6 hitting ratios per ball as well.
Beautifully bowled. This is Mark Wood at his absolute best. Fast and straight, bottom of leg stump. That's a job incredibly well done. And Asif Ali will not be there for the final couple of overs, I'm afraid.
What a spell from Mark Wood, third wicket. So Asif hit him a 4, and that was kind of a slog. And then the next ball, he gave himself room. 7 overs to go after this one, and just threw his wicket away. And that's where he has to learn. Asif departs to 5. Pakistan now struggling big time. 88 for 5.
Well, next in the firing line, Mohammad Nawaz, who has got against him Mark Wood, whose figures are a mere 3 for 10. Aiming for 4 for 10, just slightly down leg side this time. Aiming for that full straight delivery.
So we were discussing earlier on, before Asif got out, that he should learn how to bat in situations like this. So this is the first shot. It was a slog, absolutely a slog. We were waiting for short delivery, and then this. There was no need at this stage of the game. The need was to rotate the strike and then go till the end. You're a dangerous player. Oppositions are scared of you, and you playing this shot is not going to do good to your confidence.
Yeah, beaten for pace as well. It was over 150 k's per hour. The first one, he goes with the angle towards the leg side. The second one round, trying to give himself way too much room. And Mark Wood is wreaking havoc with this pace. Did it in Karachi and repeating the same performance here. 3 for 10.
And they're going for the kill here. The main bowlers are bowling. They're running in. They need 1 or 2 wickets. They know, as England captain, and you can see the pressure and the tension in Pakistani camp. What an over so far. Only 5 runs and a wicket.
Oh, good heavens. How casual was that? This is mighty close. Just have to wait for the verdict on this one.
TV umpire to director, we have a review
But
for run out.
Mohammad Nawaz
Show me the
just
best
sauntered
side
down
on
the pitch.
angle, please. It's nice and slow, nice and slow. Roll it back, roll it back. Roll it back, please. And roll it back. Yes, I can see the bails are, yeah, roll forward 1 frame. Yes, yeah, bails are off. Batsman is still short of the ground. I'm ready to make my decision.
Well, it's confirmed. Mohammad Nawaz knew this about a minute ago. He's almost back in the pavilion already. How casual, though, was that? A saunter down the pitch, sent back, and then, despite the dive, still short of his ground. So, something of a disaster. 88 for 6, Pakistan now. Rashid has swapped ends. That's a nice shot though. In amongst the carnage. Suddenly a moment of delight.
It generated enough power to pierce the offside ring. Rizwan, it was tossed up outside off stump. He's managed to get a good connection on that.
Well, more indecision, but the misfield this time from the captain. Seems as though everything that can go wrong is going wrong for Pakistan tonight, and Rizwan has things to say about it. The only man who's found a way of staying there for any length of time. Hard to keep track of the comings and goings almost, but Shadab Khan is the man in at number 8. First match he's played in this series. Up in the air, and it's got the distance. Extraordinary stuff, because you just do not know what's coming next.
Looked set, very well set. That was his first ball after the Asia Cup finals, and look at this flighted delivery with the spin. Mid-off was back on the circle, but to nowhere. First ball, first 6.
And that's the way to do it. It doesn't matter if you're 6 down, 7 down. If the ball is there to be hit, you put it away. Another $1,000 to the kitty from Bank Al-Falah. Now Pakistan probably need to get a few more.
Good over this for Pakistan. Call is for 2, and good running. It's got to be close. Phil Salt thinks it's out. Oh, not a great decision at this stage of the game from Shadab and Rizwan both. They're not very happy.
Anything that can go wrong probably will, it seems.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, wheels are off. Bat is short of the ground. I'm ready to make my decision. My decision for the...
Well, that's the second run out in just a matter of a couple of minutes, where the man concerned is already almost back in the pavilion. As a batsman, you always know when you're short of your ground. The camera just confirms it. Hello and goodbye from Shadab Khan. So the man making his debut in T20I is tonight, Ahmed Jamal. Now they often say, learn from your betters, learn from the senior players. If I were him, I'd ignore everything he's seen before.
Especially in this game.
Yes, Russia.
Oh, it's a top edge, but it's slightly down the leg side to start with anyway. It's not quite going to reach the boundary. Alex Hale's doing the chasing.
Steady on there, big fella.
Well, the debutant is off the mark. Let's have a look at the wickets. It's absolutely bizarre in the middle. Casual stroll down the wicket. Moin Ali excellent with the throw. This one again. The first one, he's literally just strolling down and then he picks up his pace. Out by a mile, Shadab.
Oh, you're...
Oh, bold. The googly has turned. It's ended up in much the same place as the previous ball. Just with the extra oomph on it to take it past Hales' dive this time. But he had no idea what was going on with the googly there. And again, he has that in common with his seniors. 106 for 7.
Wow, beautifully bowled. That's why he is one of the best bowlers in white ball cricket. Amir making his debut for Pakistan. Got his first boundary inside edge, missed his stumps. And obviously, he didn't read the googly well, read the googly well. Not a pretty scorecard. 106 for 7. Lone Ranger is up there, 44 of 33, Rizwan. And then Jamal just came out to bat, making his debut.
Well, as you look at that scorecard, yes, it's just Mohammad Rizwan as Wazim calls him, the Lone Ranger, but those runouts they should bring criminal proceedings.
Don't give us any ideas, please. So that was the first run out. That second one, in fact. And look at the first run. He was literally not even jogging, strolling. And the second one, he wasn't even in the frame. Silly, silly decisions.
You know how coaches either have notebooks, old-fashioned style, or computer to log all the things that they need to talk about. They've only got 10 minutes in the break, which won't be long enough to talk about everything that's going on in these first 20 overs, if they last that long. These things are so simple. Communication completely lacking there, that sort of gentle saunter down the pitch. And I heard the cry of no, 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 but apparently he didn't until it was too late. And rule one about if you're running two, you run the first one quickly. Not just have half a thought about it. So, two run-outs that could so easily have been avoided. And when you're already in deep trouble, it does not go down well. Anyway, I mean, you'd almost have to say, as the batsman concerned, the two batsmen concerned, don't go back to the pavilion. Just go somewhere else until the fuss has died down.
Now the problem for Pakistan continues, especially when they bat first. 7 down at the moment. You've got debutant in, just the two bowlers to come. Just want to get an idea from the two of you as well. I just feel they should go for it, because batting deeper with just your bowlers to come in, Rizwan can probably, or should have, started to go for it while maybe a couple of overs earlier.
They looked very timid today to me. When they lost the toss for some odd reason, when the openers came out, that extra bubble wasn't there. Obviously, Babar got out an early. It can happen. It's okay. Your main batsman gets out, then you take charge.
This is the shortest they've bowled tonight in the series, and it's what's done the damage.
So that graphic shows that England team have done their homework after the previous game. Hence, so they bowled a lot more shorter in this game, and they got wickets as well on short deliveries.
Whereas coming back to your point, even when the first wicket went down, I mean, you still got 9 in the hut. It just felt a sense of sort of going into the shell. You know, Pakistan look a different side, chasing, you know, the short deliveries. The first man to go, Wood picking up Babar again, then Shan Masood. That one dropped short. Rizwan top edging one. Heather Ali.
Well, it's certainly been one of those nights where the short ball has confused the issue. I mean, with someone like Babar, we know he can play any sort of bowling. He has been discomforted by Mark Wood. The 2 games that Wood has played, the 2 games he's played, he's got him out both times, both with quick, short balls. And I think once England saw the ball causing those problems, even Sam Curran, with his relatively gentle pace through the air, started bowling. He bowled 3 in a row, didn't he? And what they found is that Pakistan's batsmen have just not found the answers. 15 overs done, 114%.
Another half century for Rizwan. He has been the lone man out there, steering Pakistan to some sort of a total batting first here tonight. 15 done, 114 for 7.
Four in 5 half centuries for Rizwan. Just gone past 300 runs for the series as well. Quite some extraordinary run scoring when you consider the risk taking that is involved with making runs in T20 cricket. He's in wildly good form. Has it whack up? It's pretty impressive, right?
You don't say. He's been up to his tricks since, well, we saw graphics since a couple of years now. Very consistent at top of the order. It's almost changed the way that he's played T20 cricket. A lot of people doubted if he could even make a place in the side, but once he's been pushed up the order as an opener, he's just not looked back. 73.7 for a whole year in 26 innings. That's a lot of innings. And then 67 now in 12 innings. That is unbelievable.
No wonder his eyes are twinkling in that picture. His eyes are very, very good. I'll give you that. He is playing magnificently.
Yeah, no doubt what he has achieved in the last couple of years is simply outstanding. Can he take Pakistan out of trouble from here? Still plenty of deliveries. Can he just play out all those overs and especially with the tail enders? Jamal is a decent batsman. His track record of T20 cricket says that he's definitely a man who can hang around. Can Rizwan bat from here on and get to Pakistan somewhere around 150, 160 if he can?
Yeah, it's an interesting job for him from now, isn't it? There's 7 wickets down. There's a danger you can be bowled out before the 20th over. Mark Wood's only got 1 over left. Rashid is bowled out, so it's Wokes, Willie, Wood and Curran who will make up the last 4.2 overs. Looking rather concerned about how Pakistan might see out the overs over a cup of Tepal tea. Oh, glove. I think that's glove. Yeah, gone. Batter seemed to be catching up with the ball as it went past. Perhaps just skidded through on him a little quicker than he expected. Jamal on debut has got a glove to 1 down the leg side off Curran, and Salt has done the rest.
Every time the England fast bowlers have bowled short deliveries has caused Pakistan trouble. This is what, 3rd wicket they picked up on a short delivery. Wasn't really quick, but it just had this steep bounce. Got a little tickle, little glove on it, and rest was done by the wicket keeper. Good bowling by Sam Curran, coming around the wicket, using that angle beautifully, and picking up his first wicket. 118 for 8.
Next up. Left arm round.
Mohamed Wazin, he can take care of himself with the bat. He's got a real job to do here to support Rizwan. 118 for 8, 4 to go. Again, on these slowish surfaces, sometimes the short ball can be more difficult to play than on a fast, bouncy one, because you don't know exactly what height the ball is going to reach you at, what speed it's going to reach you at. And, Jamal was foxed there by a relatively slow bumper.
Big problem for Pakistan, because if they can't play Wood, who comes at 155, and Sam Curran was 124, so every time the ball short is an issue. So it's not the pace, it's the short delivery which is an issue.
Yeah, you talked about the short ball being a problem on slowish pitches, and this is a slightly slower pitch than what we saw in Karachi, so more of a problem here with the short ball. And we've seen Wood and all the fast bowlers use it to perfection. Wood especially has just rocked the boat again.
Mark Wood in for his last. He's used the short ball well. Rizwan thinking about protecting Mohamed Wazin, but then thinking better of it. Here's a look at those wickets to the short ball then. So Babar Azam, the first one. Again, hooking from perhaps the wrong side of the ball. He stayed rather leg side of it, as did Hyder Ali. Did exactly the same thing, trying to pull the ball from the wrong side. And then that one probably should have gone up and over, and that was the last one from Sam Curran down the leg side and taking the glove of Jamal on the way through to Salt. Might get 1 or 2 short ones in Australia, mightn't they?
1 or 2. Well, if they're watching this one, they'll be coming hard at Pakistan. That's for sure.
Worth having a look at England's length throughout the innings. It's been a concerted effort, hasn't it? It's definitely been a ploy.
Yeah, you don't see that sort of a map in T20 cricket. 54% deliveries were bowled short, and all 4 wickets with the bounces have come. There's fewer right up there, but the short deliveries, once you bowl these many short deliveries, the fuller length delivery becomes very, very effective.
Well, Mark Wood was dog-tired, shall we say, after his first appearance in the series. It looks as though he's got those dark eyes again. But KFC donating 50,000 rupees for every wicket to fall. 8 of them gone down today, courtesy of England's bowlers. All that money going towards flood relief. Something of a flood here at the Gaddafi Stadium last night. Minor miracle we got a game on it today at all. Well, that short ball has been dispatched. Now watch Rizwan here. When you see the replays here, which side of the ball did he get his body in order to play this pull shot? Magnificent.
Yeah, you won't see it as one missing this shot. It wasn't really short. It was just a pick-up shot. He plays that with a lot of control, and he took that ball inside his body. He didn't really fetch it from outside the off stump. That's why the ball trebled. And he didn't mean to hit it down. He meant to hit 6, and he got it, a big one.
And what Butch is saying, that he's got into line or he's gone across, back and across, and made sure that he was the right side of it. Right side of it, as in taking the ball sort of into his body, or just maybe leg side. Don't say away from the shot. Don't sort of back away and say leg side of the ball, and that causes problem with the extreme pace. But Rizwan, he's the better players off the short ball.
Pounces on it, doesn't get it right out of the middle of the bat, but times it, picks up another couple. Just again, just worth having a look at the technique of Rizwan here. Okay, the ball is not up at head height, but I think of the best players of the pull shot that I would have played against, somebody like Ricky Ponting. He would always pull the ball with his head sort of offside of the delivery, so the ball is going down the leg side. And when you do that, it means that your body and your arms and everything are all turning towards the leg side. Problem with trying to pull the ball when you stay leg side of it is that you're trying to fetch it, and it's all arms, all hands, and the body doesn't get involved. Here he goes again getting the head across over outside off stump when playing the short delivery. Picks up another couple. That's a really good over for Rizwan and Pakistan. 3 to go then. 129 for 8.
That's not good sign for Pakistan. There's a bit of dew around. It has rained also, so that's not going to really help the second inning once Pakistan come to ball. There's a lot of towels out there. They're just trying to keep the ball dry and just wiping it off, but it seems like it's a lot out there.
And there's a decision to make right now for Rizwan and Wasim Jr. Yes, you might risk yourself getting bowled out, but You want 160 minimum, if not more. So do you go hard from both ends now? You've only got 2.5 overs remaining.
Mohammed Wasim trying to swipe one away. There are our ball boys. The PJL, the under-19 league, T20 league, players coming from all over the world to play here in Pakistan. It's an incredible opportunity to come and mix and play with players from different countries, experience different conditions, and will all be televised as well. Some stars of the future, for sure, will be unearthed.
And what about all the coaches and the mentors coming to sort of be with them in that dressing room, guiding them, just rubbing shoulders with them, and you know how it is when you're under 19 and you have big names coming in the dressing room. It just really makes you feel good. You have plenty of time to learn from them.
Straight to Adil Rashid. Sam Curran has the good grace not to over-celebrate. It was a delivery, full toss down the leg side. There's the Union Jack fluttering away in the stands. And that's the end of Rizwan. Perhaps that's the way to get him out. Leg stump, full tosses.
Yeah, he just stood there after the shot. He thought he nailed it. He went straight to the man. Not enough elevation, not enough power. Normally he hit that over the fence, maybe just slightly down the leg side. He couldn't get enough bat on it. But it's another impressive Rizwan innings. 63, it's 131 for 9.
Harris Ralph, new man in. Delivery down the leg side again from Sam Curran from around the wicket. Here's the end of Mohammed Rizwan. Played magnificently once more, 63 from 46, but will consider himself a shade unlucky perhaps to have picked out Adil Rashid back there at fine leg. She's not bothered. She's been to the souvenir shop.
Normally Sam Curran takes a new ball. He was given an old ball today, and especially to the right-handers. He went round the wicket, bowling wide of the crease and bowling those Yorkers and in that region, and also use that bouncers really well. Really impressive. The plan has really worked for the England team. They fielded well. They got a couple of run-outs. Everything going right for Moeen and his team.
Well, we expected the scores to be lower than those at Karachi. History suggests that is the case here at Gaddafi Stadium. Slower ball bouncer. Last ball of the over. Smiles all round. 1-3-4 for 9.
Well, this is how it stands right now. 134 for 9. Here at Gaddafi Stadium, we've seen that the lowest scoring games have produced results in the bowling second department. The lowest total has been defended is 147 here for 7 by Sri Lanka. It was back in 2019. So Pakistan need another 15 runs to get to that.
Yeah, difficult to see where those might be coming from, but you never know. Chris Wokes. Good delivery. Really good delivery. Picked up 7 wickets in the 2019. Sorry, the 2021 World Cup. My dates all mixed up because of COVID, etc. Didn't bowl a great deal. I wasn't very successful bowling at the end. He would pick up wickets with the new ball. I think he ended up with 7. Him and Josh Hazlewood with 7 wickets. The record at the end of the innings is not quite as strong. It's not his forte, and that slower ball was slammed down the ground by Wasim.
Can strike the ball. Can Mohammad Wasim. Slow one, just waited for it and thumped it down. And it's a pretty good shot because he made sure he waited for it and also made sure that it hit past mid-off. Nobody back there. It's a good punch.
He bowled such a good delivery, the one before that, the previous delivery, and suddenly decided to go slower one. I don't know why.
Should only be 1. Wasim turned the wrong way at the non-striker's end. He had no idea whether the fielder had that in his hand, so coming back for a second was probably not a good idea.
You're a perfectionist, aren't you? He's just played some magnificent shot off the back foot. Then he's cut one sort of deep point and you want him to run the right direction as well.
Can't do everything, can he?
Yeah, very true, very true. I apologise.
But yeah, you come to Lahore and you expect lower totals, but you also expect the spinners to do a lot of damage. Today it's been turned around. Adil Rashid was the most expensive bowlers, with the faster men, the short bowling that really come to the fore. And Waka mentioned the game in 2019 where Sri Lanka defended 147. It was Hasaranga and the rest of the spinners that actually held their own. And Pakistan will now look at this and think, well, it's about the faster men, isn't it?
Oh, he's got hold of that. That is out of the park. Magnificent strike from Aris Ralph. He likes the 19th over, whether with bat or ball.
What a strike. That has made the crowd come alive a bit. They were just very, very quiet for a long period. A little short. It was in the zone, in the arc, and just watch it nicely. Watch it right onto the middle of the bat. Wonderful strike. And straight away Wokes not happy with himself.
Yeah, that's a terrific strike. I suppose there's 2 ways of looking at it. That useful runs for Pakistan at the back end. Also that there may be runs for England when it's their turn.
Oh, that's gone way up in the air. I don't think it's got the legs on it. Excellent catch. That's a really good catch out there by Sam Curran. He directed traffic beautifully, kept Ben Duckett out of the way. Chris Wokes gets his revenge. He picks up his first wicket in international cricket since March, and that's the end of him. 1-4-5. It's also the end of the innings.
Well, that's not a bad comeback for Wokes. He's picked our wicket for 30. He's bowled quite nicely, especially with the new ball. Yes, he got hit for a few boundaries, but this one, Sam Curran judging it to perfection. And that really ends the Pakistan inning. Pakistan couldn't finish their quota of 20 overs. They lost all 10 wickets for 145.
Well, a little flourish at the back end gets Pakistan up to close to the total that Sri Lanka defended, but not quite. 147 was it, Waqar? And England can reflect upon it. A job well done in the field and plans well executed, I think. The short ball doing the job, the extra pace of Wood causing discomfort once again. And, well, wouldn't you just know it? It's Rizwan at the top that led the way for Pakistan. 63 from 46. He's gone past 300 runs in the series in the process. And there was scant support for him from the rest of the Pakistan batting lineup. Iftikhar the next best with 15 from 14. As for the bowlers, well, Woakes back into England colours for the first time in a long time, since March in fact. And he finished with 1 for 30, 2 for 23 for David Willey, 3 for 20 for Mark Wood, who was quick once again. Sam Curran, 2 for 23. Zainab, who have you got with you?
Yeah, I've got the man of the moment, Mark Wood, here with me. Mark, this break seems to have done good to you. You've come back with great rhythm.
Yeah, 7 months, feel kind of fresh, I guess, but haven't got time to, you know, it's a quick turnaround game to game, so I've had a break in between, and then this one has done me good. I felt good again.
The short ball seems to have worked well against Pakistan. You've got Babar Azam twice as well. So, I mean, has that something that's been consciously discussed in the dressing room, to be bowling that length against Pakistan?
Yeah, I think it's something we looked at from watching the Pakistan bowlers, actually, that they got a lot of wickets bowled from cross-barred shots, and we thought that it was hard to play. Some would bounce high, some would keep low, so that's all I try to do, whack the wicket as hard as I can, be aggressive and try and take wickets.
What about the conditions? How are they different from Karachi, because you bowled there as well?
Yeah, it's hot here. I find it's a lot hotter. There's a lot of dew on the outfield. The ball was hard to, you know, keep a hold of at the end, so I'm pleased that we got the job done and bowled Pakistan out.
What about the overall series for you as an experience? You know, you're coming to Pakistan. The series is levelled at this point of time, so tell us a little about that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great game last game, so we knew that, you know, coming here, that we had to really perform well. It's all, you know, all to play for. We're going into the World Cup, so it's starting to get a little bit away from just, you know, people having a game here and there, so we need to start winning games. And it's a big series here in Pakistan. There's a lot of supporters here, big coverage around the game, so hopefully we can get this one in the bag.
Pakistan defended about 160 odd runs in that previous game. Today, you know, you've bowled really well as a side. Are you feeling confident about this?
Well, I hope I don't see my pads, that's for certain. But look, they've got some quality bowlers. They know how to bowl well here, so it's going to be tough. But if we can get off to a good start, then hopefully we can see it home.
Yeah, thank you so much for your thoughts, and all the best for this one.
Thank you, cheers.
Mark Wood there, what a difference he makes to England's bowling lineup. Yeah, beautiful scenes outside Gaddafi Stadium as the crowds poured in this morning. But there were some beautiful scenes, mainly off the middle of Rizwan's bat. Baba undone by the short ball from Mark Wood for the second time in the series. And England getting into their work well.
Yeah, the short ball that really employed by England. Rizwan as per normal, Hales as per normal, dropping another catch. Short ball dismissed by Rizwan, but on the other end, Khan Masood never really got going. There early came and he was undone by a quick short delivery, cotton ball Wood. And suddenly Pakistan were just rocking. The only bowler that went for runs was Adil Rashid. And Rizwan looked as if he's got matters under control. A poor cut shot that went straight to the man. Asif Ali came in and he looked like he's going to try and get after the bowler, but undone by pace.
Yeah, excellent delivery that Yorker. And then a couple of runouts. No coordination at all. There was just no calling, and then losing 2 wickets by run out. Shadab came in, played a wonderful shot, and then that happened. Just a very casual running by him, and a wonderful throw right on the money, taking the bails off quickly. Yeah, beautiful googly from yes, he went for a few runs, but he's a wicket taker, no doubt about that. Short ball did the trick for England again, and a couple of really good hits from Rizwan, and then Parrish straight to the man. Wasim Khan was there. A couple of big hits from Haris Rauf, and then hitting straight to the man at square leg. And that really ends the innings. 145, Pakistan losing all their wickets.
And that means England have to chase down 146 in their 20 overs, and with that chase we'll be back in just a bit.
देखो हम दो पल के राही हैं पंछी हम कितने सालों से भागे हैं गम से हम आगे तूफान है बादल बरसेंगे अब लाएंगे नई खुशियां वो अपने संग देखो दो पल के राही हैं पंछी हम पंछी हम देखो दो पल के राही हैं हम दोनों साथी हैं पंछी हम पंछी हम
Welcome back to Bangkok. Pilar presents Duffer News, Pakistan versus England, T20I Series 2022. We're at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, for the first time in this series. It's match number 5 out of 7. And so far, I think it's safe to say that things have rather gone England's way. Pakistan bowled out in 19 overs for 145. It leaves a target of 146. A required rate of 7.3 runs per over, compared to the targets we saw, the runs we saw scored in Karachi. Pakistan way below par, even by the average scores here in Lahore. So Babar Azam has some talking to do to rouse his men. They were able to produce a victory from what looked a poor situation in Karachi in match number 4, winning by 3 runs. It'll take yet more to achieve the same result here tonight in Lahore. That's a much more gettable target for England. And no doubt England will have learnt lessons from the way things went in the first part. They'll have learnt lessons from the previous 4 games as well. One thing that Babar Azam will know is that if he has to have, or is to have any chance of saving this game, of winning this game, then wickets need to tumble early on to put the pressure on. Whether Pakistan will use the short ball in the same way as England did remains to be seen. Obviously with someone like Haris Rauf around, for one, there is pace available, a little bit of pace available to Pakistan. So opening for England tonight, they've rung the changes at the top of the order throughout this series, but it's Phil Salt who's been ever present as the opening batsman, keeper batsman that is. Hasn't produced the runs that he would have liked. Less productive in this series than previously. At the other end to him, Alex Hales, recalled by England for this series. Started with a half-century in Karachi in the first match, has dropped away since in terms of his contributions to the England cause. But with that sort of target, both men know that if they want to, they can have a look at things first and play shots later, but it remains to be seen how they will see it out in the middle. Both of them always keen to go for their shots early. And to start with, they'll be facing the slow left arm spin of Mohammad Nawaz. Our shots. Mid-off is out there, so just the one. England up and running, 1 from 1.
Yeah, we have seen quite a few changes in the lineup of the English side, but the approach remains the same. Batters want to come out and bat aggressively. First delivery, Phil Salt faced. Just backed away from the leg stump. Created his own room to place the ball to get off the mark.
Well, I think the reason why Babar has given ball to Nawaz is this ball is going to get damped very quickly. So whatever there is spin available, he can maybe use in that first over. Although we've seen that the pacers, the faster bowlers, have really damaged a lot more than the spinners.
I suppose the other thought in his mind as well, if you just go back to the previous game, Phil Salt 2 boundaries in that first over and then got out to this slow left arm spin, chopped one in the air, and that was that. So I mean, there's the challenge. We know that both these batsmen like to get after it early, they like to take advantage of power plays.
Come on, boys.
And your moths littering the skyline here as well. Just catch glimpses of those in the lights. Fired in a little bit, he's got to hurry. Oh, that was tight. It could have been tight. Would have been tight, only if.
Yeah, there was definite opportunity there for Pakistan to get a run out going. Hit it hard. Hales was more interested, and just a fumble there at mid-on by Asif Ali, maybe just keeping an eye, just too early, just took his eyes off and couldn't really handle the ball that well.
Catch it.
Oh, that's an outside edge, and it's also the first wicket. Once again, Mohammad Nawaz strikes in his first over. Once again, England are 1 down in the first over. This time, though, it's Alex Hales who's on his way.
Yeah, Nawaz gained by flighting the ball on that occasion. Got a head of turn and hence outside edge of the bat. That's good bowling. stuck with the arm ball with his first 4 deliveries and then the flighted one. Good bowling, good result for Pakistan. Needed a wicket up front. They've got Alex Hales, who's a danger man. Walked back for 1. It's 3 for 1 now.
One ball left in this opening over. New man, David Malan, back in the side again. He's very much part of England's plans at this stage for the World Cup. Past the outside edge by a whisker. Could have been 2 down, but it's not. 3 for 1.
Yeah, released the ball late. Nawaz, trajectory was the same. David Malan thought the ball is there to be cut, but it wasn't that shot. Good over, nevertheless, from Mohammad Nawaz. Picked up the important wicket of Alex Hales. That is the story of the game thus far. Pakistan reduced to 145 in 19 overs. Not a good start by the English batsmen.
So second over of the innings to be bowled by Mohammad Wasim Jr. Just going down leg, I would say. Smile, yes. But nothing more than that.
Mohammad Wasim will look to bowl nice and straight. He bowls those in-swingers and he bowls at good pace. That last delivery 132, but I'm sure once he gets warmed up a little bit, he will rev it up.
Yeah, he looks charged, Mohammad Wasim. Bending his back, getting the ball to zip through.
Well, every time we've seen that the ball's a little short, it is very, very hard to handle.
Do you know what, that ball gripped? That was the thing for Alex Hales. He was assuming really that the ball would drift in straight, new ball, skidding. But there was just a tiny bit of grip, and so instead of going over long on, it just skews out just behind square on the offside. Simplest of chances. But looking at that, it might just have been an element of the lights coming into play as well. But no, Shadab Khan took it nicely, took it safely. And if Babar Azam asked for those wickets, those early wickets, well, he's certainly got the first one. Nicely stroked. That's the sort of shot that Malan bases his reputation on. Nicely timed.
Yeah, there was a little bit of room for Malan to free his arms. He's got to slip in a lazy, elegant. He didn't really try to hit it behind the square. He hit it nice and straight with the full face of the bat. Beautiful boundary.
It was the perfect length for the left-handed batsman to play that one. Again, a bit of width outside the off stump. Same result.
Yeah, again, nicely played by Milan. This is the traditional left-hander strength and weakness all in one. When you hit it like this, it's very much a strength. There's no big bounce, there's no great pace from either of these deliveries, but enough pace there just to work on it. So once it came off the bat, and it was only, what, 7, 8, 9 yards to the left of third man, and he had absolutely no chance. We've had two of the most beautiful shots, followed by an ungainly heave from Milan, which goes safely through. So, my friend and colleague, Amr Sahel, mentioned the bowler being charged, and here's the source. For that Osaka charge contest, go to the Facebook page, like the page, answer the question, and you're in with the chance to win great prizes. That's good running. Well, let's say it might be good running. It's Alain Dar who's taken a while to think about it. Wants to be absolutely sure.
TV umpire to director, we have a review for run out. Yes, nice and slow, nice and slow, nice and slow. Can you show me another angle for this one? Yes, keep rolling. Yes, bat is grounded before the bails are off. I'm ready to make my decision.
Well, just always good to be absolutely sure of the verdict. Discussions as to where the bat was grounded. I can tell you, it was in. And luckily the umpires all agree. So a tight run. It's 13 for 1 at the end of that second over. Mohammad Harris is keeping wicket, by the way, just in case no one had noticed. As a substitute fielder, Rizwan off the field, got his runs all right, took a blow to the back. A throw hit him on the back, one of those runs that he was safely home with. I wonder whether that's something to do with it. Nicely played. Doesn't have the momentum on it to get much further than that, though. So this might be the reason that Mohammad Harris is out there. Rizwan really had to scurry through here, got himself speeding through in line with the stumps, took a blow to the back, which he obviously felt at the time. Did stop him batting on to make 63 though. Well, he's taking his chances with the line. Aiming through the offside, still can't get it past the long off. So this was the treatment, the magic spray, the good old-fashioned magic spray.
You can't do without that, can you? That magic spray as a sportsman. You're talking about Nawaz, he has come of age. He's never shy of a contest. He's always looking for wickets. Thinking the demise of the batsman.
Well, that nearly got poked straight back at him as well. Yeah, one of his skills, multi-skilled of course as a slow left arm, but one of the skills is that it's almost indecipherable change of pace. Able to fire it through, able to take the pace off. That stuck a little bit in the pitch. Oh, he's got it past the outside edge again as well. That's loose from Milan.
Yeah, he's got a very good arm ball, which doesn't spin. It just goes with the arm and goes away from the left-hander. is very unlucky. He's not getting any edge going.
And to pitch those arm deliveries and make them effective, it's quite an art bowling over the stumps for a left-arm spinner. Into the gap. Third boundary for the left-hander, David Malan.
Well, every time there's a loose delivery given to both these batsmen, they have taken full advantage. Look at that open face of the bat and making the gap explore and angle bat. Lovely shot. He's a tall man. Went back in the crease and went through that gap. Beautiful.
Yeah. In the previous over, he tried a similar stroke with the horizontal bat. But this time around, it was vertical. And that's why a different result.
19 for 1. Well, for David Malan, it looks like a good start, doesn't it? 14 from 10, with those boundaries beautifully stroked. And yet in between casual and loose, I mean, typical left-hander, aren't they? Let's face it.
See, one thing you could easily associate with left-handers, fearless cricket. Batting with flair.
Yeah, let's put it this way. On a good day, it's fearless cricket. On a bad day, as we all know, it's just horribly careless. So, Phil Salt, just 3 from the 5 balls he's faced. And the next ball he faces will be from the quickest on show for Pakistan today. Haris Rauf, the man who finished off the game, match number 4 in Karachi in such great style. And there he is. First ball, strikes straight away. How can we describe that? The heave onto the onside. Goes straight down the throat of deep square leg. And it seems that tonight in Lahore, the bowlers are having everything just the way they like it.
In Karachi, he finished off the game in the favour of Pakistan by picking up those important wickets. And here, with a fresh spell, with the first delivery, he's amongst wickets. Wasn't a great delivery though. But wickets are important for Pakistan, especially of that man who's very dangerous. Was there for 6 deliveries, only scored 3. It's 19 for 2.
Well, what a story this is here in Lahore. At 19 for 2, England now. Phil Salt just out. Maybe the ball he's just got out to didn't come on quite as he expected, but it ended up in the hands of the substitute fielder Kushdil at deep square leg. He brings to the crease Ben Duckett, and he has been one of the 4 men for England in this series. And it looks very much as though England will need that form right now. They need someone to calm down, take control, and make the task of scoring 146 look a little easier than it does at the moment.
And also, they would love to see dew taking effect.
It's a nice start. That's a really nice start from Duckett. Just lent into it. Rolls away for 4. almost nonchalant.
Talk about ease. Talk about elegance. Just played that one with consummate ease, just guiding the ball into the gap. And is off the mark in style.
It was kind of a half volley. It wasn't really the best of the deliveries to a new batsman, especially someone like Duckett, who is in such a good form. You need to hit the back of the length. You just picked up a ball before, and given that easy drive away. He's been outstanding in this series. Scoring 70 in the third one. In the second one, 43-21. He's been scoring every game. Pakistan need to see his back very quickly.
Here's a question for you, David. It's an easy pace wicket. Why do you think the batsman, it has been pedestrian for the batsman to bat on such an easy pitch?
Well, bizarrely, whatever the pace of the pitch, there's been enough in it for those short balls that England bowled to cause discomfort and to hurry people. So it's not unreasonable to think that someone like Haris Rauf here will have enough pace at some stage to try the genuine short ball. In Salt there, just looking at Salt, it didn't really come onto him. And so the shot where you help it on like that, you start to lose control because you're just kind of waiting for the ball to get there. Just that little millisecond can make all the difference. Whereas Duckett, I have to say, I'm very impressed the way he's just moving economically. There's no sort of big back and across or a big movement of the feet. He just waits to see the ball and it'll lean into it. Has been very effective so far. And without trying to put the mockers on him, these are the signs of a batsman who's happy in his own skin, in the runs, in form, showing a bit of confidence. Wish I hadn't said that now. We know how this works.
Yeah, he has impressed many, Ben Duckett, that's for sure. Oh, another beautiful stroke. Not a lot of room outside the off stump, was still hit it so hard behind point for 4 runs.
Yeah, just watch the feet here. Nothing overt, just that little shift to the back foot when he sees the length and the width, which gets him into the perfect position. The balance is lovely, and then the hands do the rest of the work. So away it goes. Really good just to see how the economy of movement helps a batsman, because you don't get off balance with that sort of movement, you just get on balance.
Showing softer skills, Ben Duckett.
That's chipped. Chipped safely. .29 for 2. Comparison for what it's worth after 4 overs. Pakistan 1 down for 22. England ahead in runs, ahead in wickets too, if you like to put it that way. 29 for 2. I have to suggest that it was what happened after that that was the disaster area for Pakistan. If England can match disaster with more disaster, then we have a good game. If England can calm down and take control, they will be the winners. So yes, we've moved from Karachi, the official city of lights, to Lahore, city of all sorts of things, but it also has its own lights. The ups and downs of David Malan. One moment most beautifully stroked extra cover drive or cut shot, next moment the play and miss. Much of it is smooth. talked about, or I talked about Ben Duckett being a man comfortable in his own skin, in good form. Milan, I think, is searching for form. You can tell from the good shots that the ability is there. He's a proven player at this level and in this format, but at the same time, just that rhythm, I think, is just missing.
Yeah, you spoke about how easily he's timing the ball, Ben Duckett, and here you see David Milan trying to hit the ball very hard. And that's why he's been beaten quite consistently.
Just want to point out that was not a replay. That was the same thing happening again.
Well, every time the ball has landed on the seam, has done a little bit. It was there to hit away, but because it landed on the seam, it just moved enough to beat the bat.
But also you've got the bat at something akin to 45 degrees. And when it's like that, you have to be so precise with the bounce. That's clever from the bowler this time. I put it down to batsman error before, where the feet and hands aren't exactly aligned. This is just the slower one. You'll see the fingers go across, doesn't go through, bounces once in front of the keeper. But the line is working against David Milan. I'd suggest if you bowl the same line, those previous balls to Ben Duckett might well have ended up somewhere else.
Well, this time around is moved more toward offside to cover that angle or swing, should I say. Whatever the seam is getting, the feet just going across and going to the offside, and then he was able to just nudge it down to third man.
In my opinion, David Milan will be better served if he just tries and play the ball towards the bowler. With this thinking, he'll start to cover the line of the ball. And at the moment, he's just looking to play the ball behind point. And he's been beaten consistently.
Two wide and called wide.
Well, I've not seen too many short deliveries from Pakistan so far. Yeah. Haris picked up a wicket on a shortish delivery, but no real bouncer, just to check them out a bit. Third man comes in the circles, and the point fielder just moved in a bit, so he's trying to cover point and third man.
It's gone straight down the throat of that wide third man. This is extraordinary. The way these shots have found the fielders today now for both teams is just bordering on the unbelievable.
Well, good captaincy, just moved the fielder right at the spot where the ball just went. Third man was brought in, point was just pushed in a bit, and I'm not sure if Duckett was watching it or looking at it. He just made sure that he hit it in the air and straight to the man in the deep. And that's the third wicket for Pakistan. Pakistan kept on picking wickets, and I think that's the only way they can come back in this game. And a danger man gone for 10 is 31 for 3.
Well, England continuing their kamikaze effort in the power play. 3 down on Sunday during that thriller in Karachi. 3 down with 1 to go in the power play here in the first of 3 in Lahore. 31 for 3, Harry Brook is at the crease with Dawid Malan. The wicket of Duckett came as a bit of a surprise. He strolled to the crease, pinged a few out of the middle of the bat, found the boundary 2 or 3 times. Then the man had been moved very wide at third man, almost a backward point on the fence. And it picked him out like a traceable.
And I think it was planned. The way the fielder was, the way the field was set, and their best fielder was there, Shan Masood, who took the catch. And very ordinary shot selection from England batters so far. It appears Malan is playing on a different pitch altogether.
Dawid Malan will typically try and use the pace on offer from the bowlers. There's a lot of pace off the surface here, and so that inside edge, the ball running underneath the bat, has happened to him 3 or 4 times in the last over or so. But Pakistan right in there and fighting. It was all doom and gloom here at the Gaddafi Stadium at halfway. Not anymore.
Yeah, the batting is gone, now the bowling for Pakistan. So far very impressive. With the wet ball, beautifully played shot. There is no fielder there. It kind of wedged in, that shot, into the ground. They've settled for 2.
Yeah, the outfield is a bit soggy in places. You see as that ball landed from Malan's head straight going into the ground. A couple of dignitaries out there. Mr. Ramiz Raja, chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, and Mr. Christian Turner, British High Commissioner, enjoying a game of cricket.
Things obviously quiet at the British High Commission. Seen quite a bit of him, haven't we? Excellent bowling though from Haris Rauf and Mohammad Wazir. They've basically banged away back of a length, kept the ball within the stumps, as you guys like to say here in Pakistan, and that has made scoring difficult over the last over or so. They were a little wide to start with, but that has been remedied.
He's sprinting in, steaming in. He's got 1 wicket already into his 2nd over, conceded 12 runs. The man with the Midas touch so far in Asia Cup and this series against England, Haris Rauf.
Oh, timed. And that's what I'm talking about with Dawid Malan. He looks to use the pace from the bowler. He times the ball quite beautifully.
He's done that all throughout his innings. All 21 of his runs have come off timing. He's strong off his legs as well. Good timing on that one. Yeah, we've seen him a bit cramped around the off stump, just around. This time round a bit, well, marginally wavered from Rauf, and Dawid Malan picking up another boundary.
You see him then just miming that he wanted to hit the pitch harder. He floated that one up there a little bit. Short and wide enough for the umpire to outstretch his arms.
Now just 1 ball left in this power play. England obviously slightly circumspect considering they've lost 3 wickets. I'd imagine with Brooks still out there, man in form, should be an interesting chase.
The need from here, just, you know, rotate the strike. Required run rate doesn't matter, just 7.5. Just try not to lose wicket. And for Pakistan, obviously, to get wickets, that's how they can win this game. That's the only way they can win this game. Last ball, another brilliant shot, and this will race away to the boundary. 6 overs gone, and 42 for 3 in power play, England.
Dawid Malan again finding the fence, just the placement and and the timing is what has brought him another boundary. 25 from 21 now. England through the power play, lost 3 wickets again. They did in the loss on Sunday. This is the lowest of their power plays in the series so far. Alimdar will remove the moths with a swinging arm. Signal the end of the power play.
I think arm is not going to help. There's so many out there.
I think Sam Curran got a taste of one of them while he was bowling. It looked like one flew straight into his mouth.
Well, they like dark, moist places, don't they? Shadab Khan into the attack. Pakistan have missed him. They've missed his energy. They've missed his sparkiness. They've missed his game awareness. Watching him play, and you think that if any team he's playing for, whether it be a franchise side in the CPL or playing for Pakistan, they need something to happen. Shadab is a man that can provide it for you.
Absolutely, but his running today wasn't very sparky, I must say.
He's a bit out of practice.
Yeah, probably.
The concussion was a nasty one, clearly.
Well ball, lovely.
Shadab is a game changer. With the ball, with the pad, and especially in the field, he is electric. Short. And there is a man at the boundary. Just a single. Good start to this over, just 2 off it.
What does he bring that's different to you from Usman Khawaja as a leg spinner?
I think he's more consistent. He's more consistent, he's more aware of the situation in the game. Sort of sequences his overs is slightly better. I think the consistency, his accuracy is a lot more effective. He's got a good googly as well, doesn't mind using them. I think a smart cricketer. Osman, of course, very good as well, but Shadab slightly better.
So far, only 2 from it. And he's a complete all-rounder. One of the best fielders, not just in Pakistan team, in world cricket. At backward point to start off with. And then he goes to the hot areas. If off-spinner is bowling, he goes to mid-wicket or mid-on. Quick delivery. Good over from Shadab, only 3 from it. 45 for 3 in 7 England.
Well, the Harry Brook fan club is alive and well here in Lahore. I believe he used to call himself the heavy roller, Harry Brook, when he was a youngster. Before he became a professional at Yorkshire, he was a big lad, shall we say?
Wow, well done to him.
Yeah.
And look at him now. What a player!
Absolutely.
A special talent. So if he can do it, anybody can do it.
Yeah, it was a good lesson there, isn't it?
Absolutely. That he should be the motivation for all the youngsters in England. I think he's got a bright future ahead of him, Butch.
Well, the rate is still very much under control. The problem for England, as it was on Sunday, is the loss of wickets in the power play. Iftikhar into the attack, and we're going to go downstairs to Zainab.
Thanks, Coach. I've got the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Ramiz Raja, alongside British High Commissioner Christian Turner. Ramiz, you must be really happy with the turnout. Firstly, talk us through how the reception has been for the England team.
It's been magnificent. I think crowds have been absolutely awesome. There's a lot of passion. They're owning this cricket team. which is great news for Pakistan cricket, because there were a gap where the team felt just a little bit cheated because we didn't have a lot of fans backing it, but now they're right behind this team, which is great news.
Christian, I was saying to the chairman that he must be getting a lot of demand for tickets. Have you switched off your mobile phone as well? Because it's great. The atmosphere is amazing.
The atmosphere is incredible. I was just joking with Ramiz that when I finish as High Commissioner, I'm going to resign and become an ambassador, helping him with his diplomatic advice. It's extraordinary. The atmosphere, it's why we wanted England back. And I have to say, just as we were walking around, I thought for a magical moment they were chanting Turner. Of course, they were chanting Raja. It's Ramiz who deserves the credit. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, he has an enclosure here as well.
Enclosure. Yeah. That's just selfish.
That's what I told him.
Amazing
but
job.
obvious.
Amazing job by the PCB.
What about the spirit in between the two teams as well? I mean, the great camaraderie that we've seen, the spirit in which the game has been played. I mean, are you overall happy with that?
Yeah. So Zainab, there was this hesitation initially, but I'm so happy that they made this trip, and we're playing 70-20Is, and thanks to the High Commissioner really who was instrumental in making it happen here in Pakistan. So through his good office, we were able to convince the ECB, and ECB were forthcoming as well. So thank you to ECB, thank you to my counterpart who's been here. And you know, this is great for the fans, this is great for our cricket, because England are a competitive team, the best in the world in T20 format, and they're testing us inside out every day. So great for the fans and great for our cricket.
Looking forward to the test series because they're coming back.
Well, you know, the test, what I love about this, we've got 7 T20s. I think it's going to go all the way. Competitive match actually looking like this evening. And then once we get through the 7, however it ends, we've got those 3 tests to look forward to in December. So by the end of it, we're going to know each other really pretty well.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen, and all the best for the remaining series.
Thank you.
Thank you.
47 for 3 from 8. And England just dipping below the required rate for now as they try to rebuild after the loss of 3 wickets in that power play. Always good to hear from Ramiz. And lovely to see Christian Turner again.
For the 7th time?
I wasn't counting, but that's 4 more. And that'll bring up the 50 for England.
Big sigh of relief probably for England in the England camp. Outside edge, he was googly, didn't pick it up, but got the boundary. And that brings up 50 for England. Required run rate just over 8. But they have 7 wickets in their hand. They have enough time. They've got 11 overs after this one.
We saw this in the first innings as well. There is a little bit of dew out there, and you see almost all fielders with towels around. Hence why the previous over from Iftikhar as well, quicker through the air. Even Shadab bowling with pace on. Not easy to spin the ball and give it air when it's wet. That's why we saw even in the first innings, Adil Rashid going for runs because of that reason as well. Difficult to control the ball when it's wet.
Good delivery, excellent variation
Slightly slower.
Shadab. Yeah, slightly slower, and foxed Harry Brook. He's picked the leg breaks and googlies, generally speaking, but this one foxed him.
I think he was playing for the leg break, but he was a flipper, the straighter one. Another good delivery. He's bowling well, putting pressure on England batters. Shadab.
This is what Shadab brings to this Pakistan side and why he's such a game changer. Because the percentage of bad deliveries or boundary deliveries in his spell is very minimal. Marginal changes, especially with the leg spinner, he's very confident when he bowls the googly as well. And that's the key. He doesn't give away too much at all.
Yeah, I always get the feeling, again, I've seen him play a lot around the world. I always get the feeling that he reads batters really well. Kind of has a sixth sense for what they're going to do, when they're going to come down. He watches them very closely. And Harry Brook, he'll know, having watched him play and studied the stats. Harry Brook likes to use his feet. He's not a sweeper like Ben Duckett, so Shadab, as a consequence, will be quicker and flatter and shorter to Harry Brook than he would perhaps be to Dawid Malan.
His general pace in this over is 99, 97, and then that slower delivery ball to Brook, that was 93 kilometers an hour. So that subtle change of pace in his variation helps him a lot, Shadab, in this format. Slowest has been just under 84.
Yep, it's getting soggy. Big shout. Alim Dar not impressed, but that's a terrific delivery. And they're going to go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin vision, please? Yes, nice and slow. Appears to be a gap between bat and ball. Can we confirm with ultra edge, please? Yes, nice and slow, nice and slow. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Horizontal decision not out. Pitch in line, impact in line, wicket sitting. Go back to on-field umpire. Ali, you need to reverse your decision. Let you know when you're on screen.
Well, that's a brilliant review.
Please signal.
Wry smile on the face of Alim Dar. I think he may have thought that was going over the top. Yeah, that's exactly what he's just signalled. But this pitch here in the Gaddafi Stadium is not particularly quick. There's not a massive amount of bounce in it. It's the second time in the over that Harry Brook has been foxed by the Shadab googly. And that is a big scalp. Brilliant bowling, brilliant leg spin, especially given it's wetter than an otter's pocket out there. Harry Brook goes for 4, 54 for 4. Moeen Ali, England captain, in the stead, in the place of Josh Buttler, comes out with his team in need once again. Similar situation they found themselves in on Sunday, not chasing quite as many. 4 for 57 on that occasion.
While chasing 167 and different conditions here, the credit to Pakistani bowlers, they put England under pressure. The ball is getting wet, like you just mentioned over before. And look at the wicket of Harry Brook. The danger man departs. It looked close to me straight away, but that's what Alim Dar thought the height. But on this pitch, obviously, Hawkeye showed was hitting middle and top of middle and leg. Important breakthrough, a man in form, a dangerous player. And the skipper comes out. Required run rate, 8.4.
Well ball, well ball.
Well, 14 wickets in the evening so far. Moeen Ali's off the mark. And wickets, well, of course, while they're not desirable for the batting teams. They're extremely desirable in terms of raising money for the flood relief. That's the end of Harry Brook. Excellent review. Shadab had Harry Brook's number. Brook not picking the top spinner and the googly from Shadab, and in the end he was sent back by him. So there we go, 14 times 50 from every bucket will be sold. Every bucket sold will go towards rehabilitating flood victims. KFC are doing so many activations for the flood relief victims, I got them mixed up. It's 5,000. It's 50,000 rupees every wicket, but it's 50 pence of every bucket sold.
You're not losing it, are you?
I've gone.
You gone?
I've gone now.
I don't blame you. You have to do this every 2 seconds.
You know, we need to get a
How
Rouge
would I
on
be
these.
lost too, buddy?
She's now Dr. Rouge. Well, I know you've been Dr. Rouge for ages, but most people don't know this. And there you are on the television, on my TV screen this afternoon, advertising stuff.
Well, we've managed to get through that over. Eventually. Halfway done, England 58 for 4 as the players will break for a drink.
So England need 88 from the remaining 60 balls. Normally speaking, you'd say that was very doable at 58 for 4, and having seen everything we've seen here tonight already. I think any predictions would be foolhardy. This is one of the reasons why Shadab is bowling well. Beats Moeen Ali here. Real stretch from England's captain.
It's just the dew has taken effect. Shadab has bowled sensibly. He hasn't relied on those leg spinners. He's been bowling those flippers and googlies.
That's it.
Oh, that's
Well,
nicely.
straight down the ground. Shadab, well, moved pretty swiftly to his right, couldn't get a hand on it.
Yeah, not out of the screws. Almost bottom off the bat from Moeen Ali. It's different ideologies with the two teams. England obviously attacked with the paces, with that short ball, and worked for them. Pakistan are squeezing the opposition with spin. Shadab into his third over, and he was Iftikhar, who's just gone for 6. Got Karan, Willie and Wokes to follow. But the problem here is that there's lack of pace, and if you once start against spin, that's the whole issue for England right now.
Yeah, the problem has been for the England team, they haven't been able to forge a partnership which could really threaten Pakistan in this game. Pakistan has, on the other hand, picked up wickets at regular interval, and that's why they're ahead in this game.
A number of times that the ball has just snuck past the outside edge. Milan's played and missed a number of times. Moeen Ali here, static with his feet, has just used a word I've heard a lot actually in the past, wafted at it.
He didn't pick that, Googly.
Must be the dew. Well, it's good bowling, seriously good bowling. It's 61 for 4. First game of the series for Shadab Khan. So far, 3 overs, 1 for 13. Yeah, Nawaz, slow left arm spin, 1 for 9. Shadab, leg spin googlies, 1 for 13. Iftikhar, none for 6 from 2. Now, if you were living on Mars, trying to make sense of the game of cricket, what you've just said is absolutely right. Pace wins one game, spin wins another, batting is impossible. How do you make sense of it? Don't answer the question, it's rhetorical. Sliced away, but straight to the man. Shah Masood just on square. So Moeen Ali is one of those men who can make things look very easy either way. Batter, quicker, timed away just for the one though. I mean, the tension is palpable, and what you need just to ease the tension is a gentle cup of Tapal tea. Sitting in the lounge with not a care in the world, just the tag hanging out the side of the cup. So much more relaxing.
The way you described it, I want a cup of tea right now.
That is unusual. Oh, that's close. And the finger goes up, slowly but surely. England have to review.
For LBW, on-field decision is out. TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is out. I have already checked the front foot. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front-on spin vision, please? It's nice and slow. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Yes, nice and slow. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Flat line. Roll it up to the pad, please. Satisfied, no bat in wall. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision out. Pitch outside off. Impacted line. Wickets, umpire's call. Go back to on-field umpire. SN, stay with your original decision. Let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen.
Yeah, confirmed as out. Drifting not quite past leg stump. That was the only hope for David Malan, but that hope is now extinguished. So England are now 5 down for 62. And Malan is going for the top score of the innings, just 36.
बीच में नीचे जा रहा है, यही शाबाश। भाई
Sam Curran then in at number 7 really needs to justify his all-rounder status. This is the wicket then, just drifting in. The only hope, as I said, for Malan was it might just drift past leg stump.
Yeah, Iftikhar just bowling darts throughout his spell. That was the first one he slowed up. Moeen Ali goes inside out, but just be a single. This is where England now have to really press on the spinners because they've made such an impact. You've still got a couple of overs from Nawaz, an over from Shadab, and an over after this for Iftikhar. So they might well just bowl through and make it really difficult.
Impassioned appeal yet again. This time the finger does not go up. In fact, umpire is looking for cover, diving for cover almost. So 12 overs gone, 65 for 5. Now quietly, slowly but surely, that asking rate has gone up to over 10s now. Inside edge onto the pad certainly decides that one. But yes, the asking rate has gone up, 10.12. Again, under different circumstances, sides wouldn't necessarily panic just because the asking rate reaches double figures. But when you're 5 down for 65 and your current rate is under 5.5, quite a lot has to change. The spinners have complete control, it seems. Appears to be increasingly hard to get bat on ball.
And remember, Lahore is not the ground where you score a lot of runs. It's not a high-scoring T20 ground, so this required rate, once it goes over 10, is almost 12 on other grounds.
1-1 Heather. Mere paas.
Into the leg side.
Oh! Well, we saw run-outs in Pakistan's innings which bordered on the ridiculous. Shadab has trampled over the stumps. And finally, England have found a way of getting the ball to the boundary. Hadn't been a struck boundary for over 20 balls. Shadab treads on the stumps to start with and then finds himself unable to get to the ball. So his footwork not the best under the circumstances. And England very grateful for the extra runs with the overthrows.
It's a remarkable turnaround. Who would have thought, after only scoring 145 runs, Pakistan would be able to come back with the game. They have. and by picking up wickets, 5 of them. All the bowlers have responded well to the captain's call. And we haven't seen the debutant as yet.
Right, there's a lot of discussion trying to decide at what stage the ball was thrown. They hadn't crossed. So the question is 5 or 6 with the 4 runs for the overthrow. And the answer is going to be 5. If they'd crossed at the point of the throw, we've seen all this before, if they'd crossed at the point of the throw, it would have been 2 plus 4. As it is, it's 1 plus 4. And as Molesworth would say, any fool knows that's 5. Well, it's the flowing drive, but not fully convincing. Very much the inside half of the bat, skewing away to deep mid-wicket.
Number six, boys. One.
Shadab will do his own fielding here. Well, again, if you're looking for something to ease the tension, any problems with the old teeth, the old gnashers, go for the Sensodyne, because life is too short for sensitive teeth, or those of a nervous disposition, watching cricket in Lahore.
One. Keeper.
Just the one again. I think, Baz, you're right. England will get a sort of sense of relief when the spinners have finished their allocation, and they can use a little bit of the pace to maybe start finding boundaries, because the equations are changing.
Yeah, but they need to be close enough when those paces come back. You don't want to be leaving yourself too much or too many. And you still have 3 overs of spin in theory left, so you go into the 16th over if Babar decides to bowl them through.
Well, that's one way of finding the boundary, a rarity in many ways. It's the first boundary struck off the bat for 28 balls. Very welcome it is too. 77 for 5.
Yeah, for once that googly just slightly short. Sam Curran always making room, so he's able to free his arms through the offside. The timing for once was perfect.
Well, welcome to Lahore, England. Welcome to Lahore. All those who've come to watch this game, pretty much a full house.
Good bowling.
Yeah, just look at the figures for the spinners. Nawaz still has 2, 1 for 9 for the first couple. Shadab has finished his 4. Just 1 for 25. Iftikhar will be finishing his 4 here, but just look at that, 1 for 11 so far.
Well bowled.
And between the lot of them, it's been just incredibly hard to find the boundary.
In the last game, he just went for 23, did Iftikhar, off his 4, and Babar was quite reluctant early on in the series to actually bowl him. And again, he's just gone for 12 and he's to his 4th over. It was only because Usman Qadir got a knock on his thumb that Iftikhar did get the ball. And I don't think anybody can take the ball out of his hand now.
Yeah, that's it, that's it.
Yeah, the spinners slowing things down, and yeah, time for a Tapal T movement. Nice and relaxed. Iftikhar wants to rush through, but don't want to rush through with a cup of tea.
Good bowling.
It's well bowled. Absolutely well bowled. Curran was trying to manoeuvre it, trying to scurry down the pitch and give himself space, but no. The ball followed him, cramped him for space. That's purely and simply the reaction from Iftikhar to follow him. Flipped away. Even now, it's not quite wide enough of the fielder to come back for the second. So, what a spell this has been from Iftikhar. 4 overs, almost complete now. Still only 15 runs with that 1 wicket.
Yeah. Lovely, good hour.
Probably the quickest and flattest deliveries bowled in those 4 overs. 1 for 16 for him. It's 83 for 5 England. Well, it wasn't his night with the bat. There again, he wasn't alone in that department with the failures, but it's certainly been a very good spell that he's produced, and it's helped push that England worm below where it needs to be. The asking rate, well, it's still above 10s, it's 10.5 now, but it's drifting away from the green of Pakistan and putting the pressure on the England batsman. Right, we have 6 overs left, and we're going to see the first over ever bowled by Ahmed Jamal in T20I. He's making his debut tonight. Came in down the order, made double figures, unlike some, so he got 10. Now his job is to keep things tight, to keep the pressure on England. Steered away. There's the man at deep cover, will come round. It'll be an easy 2.
Yeah, he likes bowling the short ball as well as Ahmed Jamal. Likes to hit the pitch. Obviously nerves right now, his first over at international cricket. But normally he's sort of back of a length and he likes that bouncer as that variation. We'll see if he can get that out pretty quickly.
Up she goes. It hasn't got any distance on it. It's got a bit of height. And Mohammad Wasim Jr. has completed the catch to further put the boot in as far as England are concerned. So Ahmed Jamal, on debut, has taken 2 balls to take his first international wicket.
Huge moment for the youngster into his first over in international cricket, and struck with the second delivery. Sam Curran was backing away in order to hit the ball over extra cover. Wasn't in control of that stroke, but Mohammad Wasim was. It's the wicket number 7, and the first wicket for Ahmed Jamal in his international career. It's 85 for 6.
85 for 6. Chris Wokes is the new man, but not on strike yet. Moeen Ali has the responsibility as captain and as the remaining frontline batsman to try and see if he can change the situation. But for Sam Curran, that attempt to go over extra cover failed with that lovely catch. Well-judged catch in the end. Did well there, Mohammad Wasim Jr. Never easy, those. Kept his nerve, kept his hands high. No wonder Babar's delighted.
Yeah, first wicket for Amar Jamal, and it's been a situation where none of the English batters so far have been able to make any shots or stroke make at all. Timing has been a problem. Even power hitting on a slow pitch has been a problem. And Pakistan has attacked with spin, but they're able to now squeeze the opposition, and now it's a situation where they have to go for it, and it's not a pitch where you'd expect to hit those long balls time and time again.
Yeah, you mentioned, Bazid, that the Pakistani batters, they were struggling with the bounces, and you mentioned that English side, they had their problems and struggles against the spinners. It's the same case with the both batting lineouts, not using their feet, which is required when you are batting. With the Pakistani batsmen not moving their back foot, and with the English batters when they're looking to play the spinners, not the full stride in or not going deep in the crease, and that's why they've been struggling. Nicely judged.
Yeah, nicely judged, very athletic in the way he then went straight into the back somersault, onto his feet. We mentioned marks for dancing earlier, marks for gymnastics, that's a 9. Swabble, good opening over for Amar Jamal. 5 from it and a wicket, it's 88 for 6.
Oh, England require 58 from 30 deliveries. Scoring has not been straightforward for them. Mixture of pace, spin through the middle has been their undoing. Wokes and Moeen Ali, the two their hopes rest upon. Excellent fielding, really good. Pakistan have thrown themselves around in these soggy conditions. Held on to everything so far as well.
Brilliant effort on the field by Pakistan team here. They're back in the game big time. In fact, they're the favourites now. Required run rate just under 12. And England 89 for 6. Not a very clever cricket from England team. Chasing a small total. .146, and they require now 57 of 29 deliveries with only 4 wickets in hand, Vicky.
I think what Pakistan did in the power play, picking up 3 wickets, really made a big difference. England could not recover from that. And then on top of that, every person was bowled, and the likes of spinners, and they all bowled really, really well. Economical and also picking up wickets. This one's nice, nicely played. Played it very late. There was room there to put it away, and that boundary will help of some sort.
Yeah, while Moeen and Chris Wokes are still there, there is a glimmer of hope for England once again. Similar sort of situation they found themselves in on Sunday. Lost plenty of wickets, left themselves with a lot to do at the back end. We've seen in T20 cricket, one big over can change things around dramatically. Yeah, David Willey, made of Northamptonshire steel, he's in next. So they still have batting to come, but boy, they've made life difficult for themselves. The batting in the power play was, well, let's be kind and call it daft. Lose 3 wickets in the power play, chasing a small total like that is criminal. Right, churning away in the stomach of Moeen Ali, churning away out there. The Dorland's Power Wash Challenge man has won himself. He looks absolutely delighted about it as well. He's won himself a new microwave by the looks of things. #1 appliance manufacturer, seller in all of Pakistan. He looked absolutely thrilled, Waz, didn't he?
Yeah, he should be. He should be getting the washing machine. Microwave just doesn't kind of, you know.
It doesn't wash any clothes, does
exactly.
it?
That's.
I think he's struggling with the room at home to take that washing machine. That's a massive, big one.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think there might be one or two pairs of trousers that are going to need a serious wash by the time this one's over. But it isn't over yet. 50 from 26.
Yeah, they need a partnership. This one is worth 11 now, 9 deliveries. And Chris Wokes, you know, can bat as well, and so is Willie after this. Height was in question there.
Well, talking of the power play, I'm all for going for big shots, but you've got to be sensible, smart. You know, you lose 1 wicket, you're chasing a total which is not very big. You could be just easily start nudging away from then onward, but they just kept on playing shots and kept on losing wickets, and they're in a big hole right now.
I agree. I'm all for, you know, when you set a template, we'll come back to it after this over. 97 for 6 in 16. .97 for 6. 49 required of 4 overs. 24 deliveries to go. Required run rate 12.25 to be exact. And they only have 4 wickets in hand, England. And the bowling options, they got Haris Rauf got 2. Ahmed Jamal got 3, in fact. And then, of course, Wasim Jr. got 1 left as well. Down leg side, very close. Good call from Aleem Dar.
Well, Pakistani bowlers have done well with this damp ball, because we all thought that once it goes out in the field, this ball is going to get soggy and get really wet, and it would be hard for spinners as well as pacers to really hold the ball. It seems like it's in a good condition. The ground's been sprayed before the game, so that might have helped, but very greasy out there.
It really is wet out there. Credit to Pakistani bowlers, the way they bowled, especially in power play, and now as well. They're running in, they're hitting the right areas, they're using good variations, And you know, on this sort of, in these sort of conditions, when you chase a total of 140, 145, you should just play normal cricket. I'm all for template. Okay, you play shots, go on. But yeah, if you're chasing knockout game, World Cup semi-final, for instance, then you see the conditions. You just have wickets in hand. Just go 4 and over, 5 and over. Don't worry about the first power play that you got to get to 50. Just go to 35, 40 for no wicket. And the other team will definitely goes on a back foot then.
Swung away. That's gone all the way. Timing supreme once again from Moeen Ali. He barely hit this, and it has gone all the way for 6. Brings up the 100 as well for England.
I think it was a slow delivery. That's why it didn't really go. The fielder had the opportunity to just maybe grab that one or push it back inside the playing area. Got a little hand. Just, it was hard to catch that one because Nawaz had to really run to his left to grab that, and the force would have taken him off the field anyway.
.42 from 21 to a ball exactly. Good little mix-up of pace there. Moeen Ali looking to set himself for something big once again. Those, yeah, get those toothbrushes out. Sensitivity around those cold drinks. Life's too short. It really is. For sensitive teeth.
You sound really excited.
Trying to concentrate on the game. Wokes down the ground. He rather cloths it, but he'll pick up one.
You know, we talk about England needing a big over. Okay, Haris Rauf, you can't take a chance. He's a wicket taker. He's got pace, but you got to have a go at the next over, because look at the required run rate: 12.63, 40 of 19.
Very similar situation to what we had in the previous game. They have to have get that big over which can really bring them back. At this stage, I think Pakistan well ahead and very favourite.
Dot off the last ball of the over. It's a really good comeback from Haris Rauf. 17 gone, 106 for 6.
What are the options? Rauf's got one, Wasim's got one, and somebody's got to bowl another over. I think the best option will be Amir Jamal, who bowled quite nicely in the first over. He picked a wicket, hasn't really given anything away.
Now Wasim is bowling his last over of his quota, 4th over. He's bowled 3 already, 1 for 20. Fine leg third man, both up in the circle for Vokes.
Oh, that was in the slot. Chris Wokes fancied banging that one out of the ground. To inside edge, and he brings in 1.
This is the over for England. 39 of 17. Wasim Jr. bowling his last over. Moeen is looking good. Run a ball so far in his 25.
Pretty impressed with Wasim Jr. Big strong lad from in the North Country. Oh, but that has been hit downtown by Moeen Ali. What a strike again, that beautiful swing of the bat, and that brings him the maximum.
You cannot bowl him there. This was a half volley. Just moved away a touch. The length was there to just get under it. He's got a very free-flowing bat. Hands just going quite nicely. 83 meters.
I think his idea was to bowl full, but obviously didn't happen. The ball is slightly wet, maybe slipped out of his hand, but this guy is very dangerous. Here we go, full toss. There's a fielder there and to no avail. One bounce into the boundary. They're back into the game. 29 of 15 now.
Wow, what a strike from Moeen Ali. Would have been impossible to pick that ball up from out there in the crowd. That went so quickly back with a point. Almost carried all the way for 6.
Look at how difficult it is. Like we've seen, the ball is little wet, especially the seam. For a bowler, fast bowler like say Wasim, to hold the ball through seam and then try to bowl Yorkers, because there's chance, every time there's a chance, you might slip and go low full toss. That's out.
That's straight. That is very straight. Or maybe it isn't.
I think he's got a little bat on it because no one sort of appealed, and they were all sitting back. They're happy with the decision. It looked pretty straight to me. But definite bat, I would think.
Yeah, Moeen Ali has the feeling that this needs to be the over. It was the 18th that Liam Dawson smashed to all parts on Sunday. That must have been an inside edge. Must have been. Brilliant Yorker from Wasim Jr. Knocks out middle stump with the throw for good measure. He smashed middle stump. Told you they build them strong up there in Waziristan.
Well, you asked me a question regarding how hard it is. It is not hard. In the last couple of deliveries he's bowled nice and full. He's got a seam up. He's holding from the seam. It is difficult, very hard to just grab the ball from the seam and get the Yorker right. It's comfortably home, I would say. But yeah, the ideal situation or ideal way to do is to hold the ball cross seam and then look to bowl nice and straight. But he's doing a good job for his team at the moment. They gotta go.
Terrific comeback. I mean, you get hit back over your head. Second ball of the over. And then he makes the decision, okay, I still back myself to bowl the Yorker. I still back myself to get it in. Knowing that if you miss your mark by... It's so much more difficult to bowl Yorkers at batters nowadays, because if you miss by a fraction, they hit you for 6. Whereas perhaps back when you were terrorising people's toes, there weren't many people that would hit you back over your head. Right or wrong?
I'll be really scared of bowling to Moeen those Yorkers right now, because he's batted for a fair bit of time out there and he's seeing it quite nicely. To Vokes, I would say yes, I'll try to bowl that Yorker, and if I get it even wrong, I'll still have chance to sort of save the boundary. With Moeen, you get it wrong, that'll travel.
This was a couple of deliveries ago. There was big inside edge onto his pads. Otherwise, it looked straight, dead. So good decision by Hassan. 28 of 13. As long as Moeen is there, England have a chance.
It's a big ball, this. I think really big ball. Moeen Ali is on strike for the next over, so Chris Woakes has almost got a free hit here. Try and hit this one out of the park. 4 or 6.
It might go either side because he's going to go big. It's the opportunity for Pakistan to pick up a wicket. Ooh!
No, it's a dot. I suppose it's not the worst of both worlds. At least Moeen Ali remains on strike. But there are no runs scored, so the equation remains 28 from 12.
There was a huge appeal. I thought he just did get a bat on it, but maybe before the ball bouncing, he just got a little nick. Another very good Yorker. Oh, hit him on the foot maybe. There was definite sound, and And I thought he might have just had a little bad inside edge, but it seemed like that it hit the foot.
Was the back foot. Now Haris Rauf is bowling his last over, the 19th one. England need 28 of 412, 14 and over. The last over will go to Amir Jamal. That'll be interesting. He's got a wicket in his 1 over he's bowled so far. Oh, dot ball.
Good. Haris Rauf is just such a slippery customer. It's that full length, it's quick. See, this one just skids through, barely gets over the top of the stumps.
That's kind of a double bluff to a batsman, because Moeen Ali must be thinking, okay, should be thinking, everything will be full, either Yorker or a slow ball. And he bowled back of a length, quick delivery. So good bowling.
I think Haris will back himself to bowl those deliveries. On the other side, when you look at Wasim's got a slingy action. He'll look to bowl full.
That one's back of a length. And it's out of here. That's out of the park. Moeen Ali. England need something from their captain here, and he's delivering for the moment.
How good was that shot? It was short, and he was waiting for it. He was ready for it. Good swing of the bat. That has got the elevation and the distance.
Very good player, special player, Moeen Ali. 22 of 10 now. Bit of chat going around in the middle between skipper Shadab and the main bowler Haris Rauf. What should be the plan now from Haris? Full and wide or full? No point risking it for a length ball.
See where the field's gone back to. It remains the same. It's long on, deep straight mid wicket, deep backward square, 2 back on the offside, long off and point. Well, that's gone in front of square. Should be cut off, is cut off, but they'll come back for 2. Excellent from Asif Ali.
You'll be thinking there's 9 deliveries, 20 required. But I tell you, if that man, Moeen Ali, is out there till the end, England is winning this game.
Big call, Vicky. But I agree, he's looking good, he's looking dangerous. 41 of 26 is partnership. And
I'm not happy with you two agreeing with each other. There's got to be something wrong. 44 not out, Moeen. Slow ball. Excellent deception from Haris Rauf. He's kept his head, he's kept his cool.
slow ball. It's for a swingy action. Wide of the crease. 9 runs from the over. 2 to go. Change of field maybe for Chris Stokes. He's got fine leg up, obviously square leg behind umpire. Then there's a cow corner, mid on the boundary. So far mid off is up in the circle. Now third man is going back. Change of plans. So mid off is up in the circle.
Yeah, that was the call, wasn't it? That was the question. Do you want third man back or mid off back? Oh, he kept mid off up. He kept mid off up, and Chris Stokes finds the boundary there. Whatever the bluff was, it didn't work. Babar is livid.
Well, he's read it really well. He read the length beautifully, and because mid-off up in the circle, he just tonked it very nicely.
I thought with this sort of field set, when mid-off is up in the circle, you go full and you go middle leg. But then he just went length outside off stump. That was odd.
Mid-off goes back, third man up. He goes down the ground. This should be out. It should be taken. It is taken. Haris Rauf does it again. Iftikhar with the catch.
And the game swings back towards Pakistan once more. End of the over. It's another good one, another successful one for Haris Rauf. But his night's done. 1-3-1 for 7.
Second wicket for Haris Rauf in his spell. On the last ball of his spell. Slow ball, very well disguised, very easy catch by Iftikhar. He was cool under pressure. And look at the excitement out there. Now 15 runs from 6. Chris Woke departs for 10. England 131 for 7 in 19.
Left-handed David Willey is the new man in. He will take his place at the non-striker's end. Hopefully he'll keep his back behind the line until the ball has come out of the bowler's hand. Moeen Ali is on strike. England need 15 from 6. Huge over. Debut in international cricket. It's young Jamal who has the job of closing this one out for Pakistan. Dot ball first up. Could not have wished for a better start, barring getting rid of Moeen Ali.
Absolutely. Outside off stump, little yorker, low full toss. Moeen was aiming towards mid-wicket. That's his strong area. And in the end, a dot ball. 15 or 5. Pressure is on England now.
Big responsibility is being given to young Jamal, and first delivery was spot on, little bit away from Moeen, and was looking for a yorker, and I think that will be the plan once again. Third man, yes, inside the circle.
Yeah, mid-off, mid-on and back. It suggests he's going to go full. He goes full and wide. And Moeen says, no, if I'm going to finish it, or if it's going to be finished, it'll be me that does it. Excellent. Amir Jamal, his heart rate. Pay a few quid to find out what it is right now, but he's keeping control of his emotions.
He really is. Good 2 deliveries from him, playing his first game. 15 or 4, Moeen still facing. 4 balls to go. What an over so far from young Amir Jamal.
Well, that's a wide. He'll have to re-bowl that one. And Moeen now has had 3 sighters, and he's got 4 balls left.
Well, he's nailing the plan right now. He's keeping it very simple. He's not going to get anywhere close to Moeen. He knows anything straighter at stumps or closer to him where he can get bat on ball will be dangerous. So ball wide. Yes, you will have odd wide delivery, but I think that plan is a good one.
Yeah, it is. Third man up and it's finer, and there's a man at point that's also on the boundary. Just for this bowling. Extra cover on the boundary, mid-off on the boundary. Outside off stump yorkers, and so far he's spot on.
This is a big delivery. He's got to get a boundary, otherwise Pakistan will probably win this game. Big delivery.
Oh, it's in the slot, and it is out of the park. What a strike. You could tell from the sound that that has gone
the sound off the bat and the silence in the stadium that one had gone many, many a mile. 50 up for Moeen Ali, just 35 deliveries. England are still hanging in there.
Strike rate of 142 from Moeen Ali, and this was the delivery. He was told not to bowl. Length, there, he was looking for it, and he mashed it towards mid-wicket. Huge. 91 meters. See you later.
Oh, they enjoyed that. They enjoyed that. Well, you said it. Quote Waqar Younis. Moeen Ali's in there at the end. England win the game. Is that still where your money's going, Wiki?
Well, still 3 deliveries to go.
Bearing in mind you've got to get out.
I don't want that, though. I don't want that.
You've got to get out of the ground live tonight as well. Just be careful. 8 from 3. Again, nails the Yorker. This is such a good effort from young Jamal. What a comeback after being donged out of the ground for a 91-metre-6. He comes up with the wide Yorker.
Well, every time he's got that Yorker rider, he's bowled nice and full. Moeen struggled to get under it. He wants the ball to bounce so he can get under it. Another beautiful delivery from Jamal. Well, this time around, nobody has left the ground. They're all on the edge of their seat.
There's got to be a boundary, Butch. 8 of 2. 7 runs from the over. Set batsman looking dangerous, Moeen. England skipper, 50 of 36.
Oh, that's excellent. That really is good. The crowd think it's over. There's been a no ball. There's been a wide correction. We could have a super over. Pakistan cannot lose the game.
Just try to bowl within the stumps, that's all. And slightly full. That's the idea.
Well, edge to Pakistan is that Jamal will be bowling to a new batsman. Another beautiful delivery. Moeen couldn't really get that boundary they were looking for. Just a little relief on the crowd's faces. Willie's very much capable of hitting big 6. There we go.
No, he doesn't get it. And Amir Jamal will celebrate. What a way to open up your account as an international T20 cricketer. Charged with bowling the last over. Charged with having to defend 15, bowling at one of the most destructive batters in world cricket, Moeen Ali. And he has finished the game off in some style. That is a very, very fine over. And Pakistan take a lead in this series. They breathe a sigh of relief here in the Gaddafi Stadium. And once again, the game has been taken to the wire. England will feel that they've missed an opportunity here. They messed up the run chase in the power play for the second successive game. And Babar Azam, yeah, breathe a sigh of relief, sir. Your team are in front.
England have themselves to blame. Credit to Pakistan bowling, the way they bowled, especially we found a new hero today, Amir Jamal, the way he bowled, like Butch said, against one of the most dangerous players in this format, Moeen Ali, the England skipper. And what a win for Pakistan, especially with the wet ball, especially with the due round. So well done, Team Pakistan. Great performance.
I was wrong, viewers. I thought when Moeen will be there at the crease, England will have better chance of winning this game. But Pakistani bowlers once again proved that the condition does not really matter to them. And what an over from a young Amir Jamal. I'm not sure that if his over was capped for this reason or it just came to him thinking that we might not be needing him. He came in, bowled a superb over, only given 8 runs while the runs required for 15. What a wonderful over.
Really is good cricket from Pakistan team, and this is the lowest total successfully defended by Pakistan in Pakistan. Previous was against West Indies 147 by Sri Lanka.
What a game of cricket. We had a great series so far. This was the 5th game, and none of these games were boring. We've seen so much good cricket. We've seen big hitting. We've seen some really quality bowling, and Lahore has not disappointed the crowd. Lahore has not disappointed the people watching on telly. What a game of cricket we had.
And England were the favourites when they restricted Pakistan for 145, and then this was the winning moment for Pakistan, for this young man Ahmed Jamal, who making his debut and made a huge impact on today's game. This will give him a lot of confidence, and like Vicky said, the happy scenes from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, Pakistan.
Midway, nobody thought that Pakistan can win this game because of the dew factor, because of not enough runs on the board, but the belief was there. The captain, the vice captain, Rizwan batted superbly. It wasn't the easiest of the pitches to bat on, and they kept their cool, and Lahore has not disappointed their crowd. Pakistan winning the 5th game, so making it 3-2 going into the last 2 games. Beautiful scenes. Lovely Gaddafi Stadium. Lights are on, and we had a wonderful game. England supposed to get 146 to win this game. Beautifully bowled by Pakistani bowlers. Could not allow them to get to that. 139 for 7. Malan stuck in for a little while. He got 36 of 35, 50 for Moin. Not out, but could really finish the game. Wonderful bowling by Rauf, once again picking up 2 wickets. 1 for Shadab, Iftikhar, Jamal, they all picked up 1 wicket. Nawaz opened up with the new ball. Got an early breakthrough for Pakistan. Wasim also picked up wickets, so everyone chipped in with the wickets. So here's the match summary. 145 after winning the toss by Moin, asking Pakistan to bat first. It was a tough work, not an easy job. Wood bowled really well. Willie picked up 2 wickets. Rizwan stuck in a very gritty innings of 63 of 46. Iftikhar scoring 15. But it was Pakistani bowlers once again who made them win this game from nowhere. So let's revisit the highlights. The 2 openers comes in, and Nawaz very early in the piece picking up Alex Hale, the very dangerous batsman in T20 cricket. Malan came in, and in his own merry way he batted superbly, played very beautiful drives and cut shots. A small opportunity for a run out, but Salt was safely home. Milan played spinners equally well. Not a controlled shot from Salt once again, failing in this game. And Duckett, a very important wicket. Pakistan really needed it. He played a few really quality shots before he perished straight to the man at back for 3rd man. Wonderful catch taken by Shan Masood. I thought with this wet cricket ball, Shadab and Nawaz and Iftikhar, they all bowled very nicely. Got LBWs bowling nice and straight at stumps. Yeah, some really quality cricket we have seen today. Jamal bowling his first over, picked up a very important wicket in his very first over, a second delivery of his first over at the international level. Moin will be gutted with the result, because his knock was one hell of a knock. It was a beautiful shot he's played down the ground, pulled it nicely. This was probably the best shot he's played, square of the wicket. Another massive hit. He was dealing in 6s. And then Haris Rauf is normal, and he picks a wicket right at the end, picked up 2 wickets. Jamal was hit hard. He was hit very, very far for 91 meters, but didn't allow England to get those 15 runs which they were looking for, and Pakistan winning this game by 6 runs. This was the lowest target as Pakistan gave it to England to chase it down. They couldn't manage it, so this goes on top of the list in Lahore. 145 was the target, and England faltered. So 5 games gone, Pakistan 3, England 2. 2 still games to come. 30th September, the next one, and the 2nd October is the last one. So we'll take a short break here, and we'll come back with the presentation. Here we are at the Gaddafi Stadium, where Pakistan beating England by 6 runs. It was a wonderful game of cricket. We had a excellent series so far. It's been 3-2. Pakistan leading in this 7-game series. The target was given to England was a small one, 145, 146 was required. England could not chase it down, all thanks to Pakistani bowlers, spinners, pacers. They all did a great job. Rauf once again picking up 2 wickets, 1 wicket for Nawaz, Jamal and Iftikhar. Very impressive Iftikhar. Bowled 4 overs, 1 for 16. No real talk apart from Malan and Moin. Moin played excellent hand but couldn't really finish the game. He stayed not out at the end. And that's how it stands now. 2 more games remaining in this series. The 6th game on the 30th September from Lahore, and a very same ground, and the last one also from Gaddafi Stadium. Outstanding game of cricket. First game, England won by 6 wickets, Pakistan winning by 10 wickets. Very dominated by Pakistan. England then came back strongly, won the game by 63 runs. Pakistan, another small target chased by Pakistan, defended by Pakistan, winning by 3 runs. And tonight winning by 6 runs. Okay, we're ready for the presentation. Let's go downstairs to Aruj Mumtaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the 5th T20I of the Bank Alfala presents Dafa News, Pakistan versus England T20I Series 2022. Another close-fought contest went down again to the last over as it did in Karachi, and this time Pakistan winning back-to-back, leading now the series 3-2. First, I'd like to present the presentation party to my left, Dr. Mohammad Imran, Group Head, Islamic Banking, Bank Alfala, Mr. Mohammad Naveed, Regional Sales Manager, Dolans, Mr. Farhan Qureshi, Regional Head, KFC, Pakistan, Mr. Tahir Khurshid, Group Head, Audit, Bank Alfala, Mr. Khalid Khan, Sales Manager, Central and North Pakistan, GSK Consumer Healthcare, and Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid, Chairman, Kingdom Valley. Let's move on to the awards for tonight. The first one, Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid will present the Kingdom Valley Master Blaster of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Moin Ali. Great effort in the end. Moin Ali trying to sail his team to victory, fell short by just a few. Next, we have Mr. Farhan Qureshi, who will present the KFC Feel Good Performance cash award of PKR 100,000 to Amir Jamal. A fantastic debut, picking up 1 wicket on debut and bowling the all-important final over to defend that score. Well done, Amir. Mr. Mohammad Naveed will now present the Dolans Reliable Batter of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Mohammad Rizwan. Good to see Rizwan back out in the middle, and we hope he's feeling well. Well batted, Rizwan. Next, Mr. Khalid Khan will present the Sensodyne Complete Performer of the Match cash award of PKR 200,000 to Haris Rauf. Once again, sensational with the ball. For every match, Bank Alfala will be donating USD $1,000 to flood victims. And for every 6 hit, tonight's tally 9, that is a total of USD $9,000 for the donation. And on behalf of Bank Alfala, Mr. Mohammad Imran will present the Bank Alfala Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 100,000 to Mohammad Rizwan. We'll have a quick chat with Rizwan as well. रिजवान, सबसे पहले ये बताएं कि आपके बैक पे बॉल लगी थी जिससे आप फील ना ले सके थे, इस वक्त आप कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। इतना कोई ख़ास नहीं है, थोड़ा सा ब्रूज आया, स्वेलिंग हुई है, मगर वो डॉक्टर ने कहा इंशाल्लाह अगर सारी रात आइसिंग करेंगे, सुबह आइसिंग करेंगे तो उम्मीद है कि नेक्स्ट मैच तक इंशाल्लाह कवर हो जाएगा।
अच्छा रिजवान, सेटिंग अ स्कोर जब पाकिस्तान बैटिंग कर रहा था, आज हमने देखा एक कोलैप्स हुआ, कंटिन्यूसली विकेट्स गिरती रही, कितना मुश्किल होता है मोमेंटम को कंटिन्यू करना जब विकेट्स गिरती रहती हैं, स्पेशली जब आप ओपन करने आते हैं?
ऑब्वियसली हमेशा डिफिकल्टी होता है किसी भी टीम के लिए, अगर ये नंबर 1 हो, टॉप 3 हो, टॉप 7 हो, मगर जब पार्टनरशिप जब नहीं लिखते तो डिफिकल्टी होता है। मगर शुरू में ही थोड़ा सा मैं और कप्तान ने जो जिस तरह हम हमेशा की तरह एसेस करने की कोशिश करते हैं, बाकी अल्लाह पाक मदद फरमाते हैं, तो पिच जो ना डबल पेस समझ में आ रहा था कि यार वो पिच उस तरह नहीं है। जब 10 ओवर हो गए तो सकलेन भी दरमियान में है, तो उससे मशवरा हुआ कि कहाँ तक जा सकते हैं। यही मशवरा हुआ कि अगर हम बहुत अच्छा खेलते हैं 60 गुड टारगेट इस चीज़ पे, तो अलहमदिल्ला वो चलते चलते हमारा टारगेट अच्छा हो गया था, मतलब क्योंकि पिच थोड़ा सा ट्रिकी था।
हाफ टाइम पे 145 बोर्ड पे लगा हुआ था, बॉलिंग पाकिस्तान की मैचेस में अच्छी हो रही है, पिछले मैच में भी अच्छा टोटल डिफेंड किया था आपने, आपको उस वक्त यकीन था कि लग रहा था कि कुछ रन शॉर्ट हैं?
देखिए जी, वो भी हमेशा की तरह ऐसे ही होता है, अगर मैच जहाँ पसंद जाते हैं तो कह रहे हम 10 रन शॉर्ट थे, 5 रन शॉर्ट थे, 10 करते तो ये होता, 5 रन ऐसा होता, मगर मेरे ख्याल से ऐसा कुछ नहीं। अगर इस पिच को देखा जाए तो ये काफ़ी अच्छा स्कोर था इस पिच पे। हाँ, हम जिस तरह हमारे स्टार्ट वो चीज़ें मिली हुई थी, हम 160 पे फिनिश कर सकते थे, मगर मेरे ख्याल से ये काफ़ी अच्छा टोटल था इस पिच पे। और जिस तरह फिर हमारे ओबियसली अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारी बॉलिंग बहुत मशहूर है इस चीज़ के लिए, तो हमारे जिस मैच में तो शादाब भी आ गया था और जिस तरह इफ्तिखार ने बॉलिंग की, तो मैच एक पूरे मोमेंटम के साथ पकड़ लिया था। तो क्रेडिट लाजमी हमारे बॉलर्स को देना है, क्योंकि पिच मुश्किल था, मगर फिर भी बॉलिंग जगह पे करना ये आसान काम नहीं होता।
रिजवान, थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर टॉकिंग टू अस एंड गुड लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच।
थैंक यू जी, थैंक यू।
नेक्स्ट अप I'd like to invite the skipper of England, Moeen Ali. Moeen, another close fought contest, once again going down to the last over. How was the mood in the middle? What was your plan to tackle that, considering you were the lone man out there?
Yeah, first of all, very, very good game again. Obviously disappointed we didn't chase those runs. I feel we're a better team than that. We just got strangled in the middle a little bit with their spinners, who I thought bowled quite well, and we just couldn't really get going. And then obviously towards the back end, Woxie and myself put on a bit of a partnership and got close.
Did you feel the wicket was slightly too paced or difficult to get runs on?
A little bit initially, and then it is also the ball's really wet, obviously the dew and the rain from yesterday, so we knew it was also hard for the bowlers to control. So we just had to hang in there, I guess, and keep scoring, keep the board ticking, and then maybe at the end go hard.
You spoke about Mark Wood resting him and bringing him back in and out so that he gets some game time as well. Fascinating to see again him bowling quick and getting wickets. How good was that for you?
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, on a real slow wicket, he bowled fast, and he's taken wickets, and he's massive for our team. I think to bowl him at the right times is really important. He gets the big wickets, and obviously somebody with a bit of pace can make batters do silly things at times, and he's been awesome so far in the 2 games he's played.
Thanks for talking to us, Moeen. Good luck for the next one. Next up, I'd like to invite Babar Azam, the winning skipper tonight. बाबर, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, पाकिस्तान अब लीड में 3-2। ओवरऑल मुझे बताएं, शादाब का टीम में वापस आना और जनरल आपकी तकरीबन फुल स्ट्रेंथ साइड खेल रही थी आज।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। बिल्कुल जिस तरह शादाब का कमबैक हुआ और वो थोड़ा सा इंजरी के बाद वापस आया और जिस तरह उसने स्टार्ट किया और वो काफ़ी अच्छा था, और मेरे ख्याल से जिस तरह रिजवान ने इनिंग्स को बिल्ड किया, विकेट आसान नहीं था, बॉल डबल पेस आ रहा था, लेकिन वो जिस तरह एंड तक गया तो वो आउटस्टैंडिंग रहा था, और मेरे ख्याल से क्रेडिट देना चाहिए पूरे बॉलर्स को जिस तरह उन्होंने बॉलिंग की, और स्पेशली जो डेब्यू हुआ मैच वो उसका आउटस्टैंडिंग का, और उसका कॉन्फिडेंस इतना हाई था और बिलीव था उसको कि मैं कर सकता हूँ, और उसकी बिलीव की वजह से हम मैच जीते।
पाकिस्तान जाना जाता है कि बॉलिंग स्ट्रेंथ ज़्यादा है, और हमने पिछले दोनों मैचेस में पाकिस्तान ने चेस भी डिफेंड करे अच्छे टोटल्स जो कंसिडर किए जा रहे थे, शायद इतने ज़्यादा नहीं है, तो ओवरऑल एज अ बॉलिंग यूनिट उससे आप खुश हैं?
डेफिनेटली देखें, आपको T20 जीतने के लिए आपको विकेटें लेनी पड़ती है, और मिडल ओवर्स में हमें ब्रेक थ्रूज दे रहे हैं हमारे जो बॉलर्स हैं। वो शादाब जिस तरह आए हैं उसने ब्रेक थ्रू दिया, और नवाज़ ने शुरू में जो क्रूशल पावर प्ले के जो 2 ओवर किए वो आउटस्टैंडिंग किए थे, और मेरे ख्याल से ओवरऑल बॉलिंग हमारी काफ़ी अच्छी जा रही है और डोमिनेट कर रही है। यही चीज़ें आपको बिल्ड करती हैं एज अ टीम, और एज अ कप्तान मुझे काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंस अपनी बॉलर्स पर।
Well done, Babar. Excellent win tonight.
Thank you.
Babar, obviously mentioning Shadab adds that strength and that 360 dimensional cricketer too, so he was very happy with his return. Always has backed his bowlers to defend relatively low or decent totals, and he backs his bowlers. Was happy with Amir Jamal's debut as well, and Rizwan's runs. So Pakistan go up in the series 3-2 with 2 matches left to go, and that's all we have from the presentation.
Credit to Babar and his men. Congratulations, Pakistan, winning this 5th game. It's 3-2 Pakistan in this series. There's 7 games to be played, 5 gone. We got another game coming up, the 6th game day after tomorrow. So we're all getting a break tomorrow, and we'll see you on the other side of tomorrow on Friday, hopefully. So goodbye for now.
Well, what a spectacular performance by Pakistan. It's never easy defending these low totals in T20 internationals, but a fine over indeed by Amir Jamal. You know, it was his debut today. It's never easy, like I said. There's a lot of pressure on you to deliver the final moments, but Pakistan has done it again. We saw that with Haris Rauf in that previous T20 international in Karachi, and they've backed it up in these sweltering hot conditions at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. All smiles everywhere, and why not? Welcome back to Nayan Nazmabad pitchside, and what a performance by Pakistan. They're now leading the series. Again, what a fantastic atmosphere at Gaddafi Stadium. We saw that in Karachi, and the crowds have turned out in huge numbers to see this win. Now, I've got with me the legend Wasim Akram, and alongside him, Haris Rauf. Wasim bhai, thoda sa, I'll move to Haris just in a bit, but really happy to see कि पाकिस्तान ने एक बार फिर से एक छोटा total defend किया.
बिल्कुल, और वो भी बॉलिंग सेकंड, और वो भी इन कंडीशंस में, जबकि आपने टोटल छोटा किया है, बॉल गीला हो रहा है, उसके बावजूद जब मैच जीते हैं. क्रेडिट टू पाकिस्तान कैप्टन, क्रेडिट टू द बॉलर्स, ऑफ कोर्स हमारा मेन बॉलर हारिस राउफ, जिसके बारे में हम बातें करते आ रहे हैं कि वो हर मौके, मुश्किल मौके पे वो बॉलिंग करता है पाकिस्तान के लिए, और इससे पाकिस्तान टीम को ये कॉन्फिडेंस मिलेगा. ठीक है, जो बैटिंग में गलतियां हुई, फेलियर्स हुई, उससे सीखेंगे, मगर कॉन्फिडेंस मिलेगा कि टॉस मैटर नहीं करता. चाहिए बैटिंग पहले भी करें, अच्छा टोटल भी लगाएं, जितना भी लगाएं, मीडियोकर भी, मीडियम भी कराएं, ये मैच जीत सकते हैं. और इंग्लैंड ये मैच, पाकिस्तान तो जीता है, इंग्लैंड मैच एक्चुअली हारा है. वेरी एवरेज परफॉर्मेंस बाय द बैट्समैन. आई एम ऑल फॉर टेम्पलेट. वो कहते हैं ना कि टेम्पलेट हर एक ने तेज खेलना है, फास्ट खेलना है. आई एम ऑल फॉर दैट. But sometime when you're chasing 140 or you don't need that template. You need to spend time on the crease, wickets in hand, then opposition gets on a back foot.
बट जब हारिस रऊफ बॉलिंग करा रहे हो तो ऑब्वियसली डिफिकल्ट हो जाती है बैट्समैन के लिए भी. लाइफ बैट्समैन की हम बात कर रहे हैं तो थोड़ा सा बॉलर्स पे भी आ जाते हैं. जिस तरह से आप स्टंप्स को टारगेट कर रहे हैं आजकल, हारिस आपने हमारा स्टंप माइक जो है वो तोड़ दिया है अपनी परफॉर्मेंस की वजह से. आई मीन यू नो यॉर्कर कराना, एंड यू नो ही वुड नो सिटिंग ऑन माय लेफ्ट, कोई आसान काम नहीं है, बड़ी प्रैक्टिस की ज़रूरत होती है. थोड़ा सा बताएं कि इस एस्पेक्ट पे आपने कितना काम किया है.
देखें, जिस तरह की पाकिस्तान की पिचेस हैं और इनको मैं थोड़ा सा जिस तरह PSL खेलता हूँ, थोड़ा सा आइडिया है कि यार यहाँ की जो विकेट्स हैं, यहाँ पे आप स्टम्प्स टू स्टम्प्स बॉल करते हो तो वो आपके लिए एज अ बॉलर आपको फ़ायदेमंद होता है. तो वही टारगेट होता है माइंड में कि यार अपनी बॉल जो जितनी भी हैं स्टम्प्स के अंदर करें, चाहे हार्ड लेंथ करूँ, चाहे यॉर्कर्स करूँ, चाहे स्लो बॉल्स करूँ. तो कोशिश ये करता हूँ स्टम्प्स में हिट करूँ, क्योंकि आप ज़रा सा बैट्समैन को जब रूम देते हो तो वो जब स्लैश करता है तो उसमें आपको चांसेस होते हैं गैप में शॉट लगे और आपको रन होते हैं. तो कोशिश करता हूँ कि स्टम्प्स में बॉल करता कोशिश करूँ, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा करूँ, ताकि मुझे फ़ायदा हो, ताकि रन्स ना बने, उसमें विकेट्स मिलने के चांसेस होते हैं ज़्यादा. और
अच्छा ये बताएं कि आपके मुताबिक फ्रॉम व्हाटएवर यू सीन ऑफ हिम, एंड ऑब्वियसली यू सीन अ लॉट ऑफ हिम इन एशिया कप एंड जनरली, क्या चीज़ आपको एज अ फास्ट बॉलर इम्प्रेस करती है हारिस की?
आई थिंक जो मुझे हारिस की चीज़ इम्प्रेस करती है, इसकी विकेट टेकिंग एबिलिटी, एंड he enjoys those pressure moments. और जब इसको मार भी पड़ती है, ये अगला ओवर उतनी पेस से आता है, बजाय कि घबरा जाता है बॉलर, ये घबराता नहीं है. सो दैट्स आई थिंक सीक्रेट ऑफ हिज सक्सेस. और ये देखें जिस टाइम ही ओवर करता है, जब भी, या 17वां 19वां या 18वां 20वां या 16वां या 14वां या 5वां या 6वां, तो वो ओवरों में हमेशा आपको मार ही पड़नी होती है. और जो इसने कराची में बॉलिंग की है, पहला यॉर्कर और उसके बाद 5 रन दिए उस ओवर में और 2 विकेटें ली, क्या मैच विनिंग ओवर था. एंड आई थिंक दिस बॉलर Haris, we are all proud of him being a Pakistani as well. I think he's one of the best bowlers in T20 format for sure.
Haris, last match we just showed your wickets as well. I mean, क्या चल रहा था दिमाग में, थोड़ा सा बताएं. जब आ रहे थे, जब इस तरह की सिचुएशन होती है, you know 9 रन चाहिए हो, you know 12 बॉल्स रहते हो, what are you thinking as a bowler? प्रेशर भी होता है to deliver.
देखें, उससे पहले जिस तरह उसने ओवर कर रहा था, उसको जिस तरह डॉसन ने शॉट्स खेले, तो मैं, क्योंकि मुझे पता था कि यार नेक्स्ट ओवर मैंने करना है, तो वो उस टाइम मैं अपने फील्ड में अपने आप को प्रिपेयर कर रहा था कि यार इसके खिलाफ क्या बॉलिंग करनी है. अगर मैं इसकी विकेट लूँगा तो जो इसके बाद उससे ऐसे इतने बैट्समैन नहीं जो कि मुझे मेरी पेस पे मुझे हिट कर सकते हैं. तो जब मैं अपने लिए जब बॉलिंग करने के लिए आया, उसने जिस तरह मैंने स्लो वन उसको बाउंसर किया था, उसने वो शॉट से खेल लिया, वो गैप में चला गया, 4 रन तो हो गया। बट मैं नेक्स्ट बॉल अपने स्ट्रिक्ट प्लान पे रहा और उसको मैंने वही बाउंसर किया। मुझे पता था कि वो बाउंसर पे थोड़ा सा हल्का है, तो वो उस पर जब मुझे विकेट मिली उसके बाद थोड़ा सा मुझे खुद कॉन्फिडेंस आया कि यार अब जो भी है टेल हैंडर है, अगर स्टंप्स में हिट करूंगा टारगेट अपनी जो पेस के साथ बॉल करूंगा तो उस पर मुझे विकेट्स मिलेंगी। और नेवर गिव अप करना था, जब तक लास्ट रन नहीं होगा मैच को हारना नहीं है।
एक क्वेश्चन क्रिकेट से थोड़ा सा हटके है, अभी आखिर में लास्ट में आपने एक मौत खाया है भंवरा पंबर और क्या कहते हैं इसको, भंवरा परवाना एंड मौत, कैसा था टेस्ट?
दरअसल
खाया कि नहीं?
अब पता नहीं किधर गया है, चला गया होगा अंदर। अब दरअसल में अवर कर रहे थे, तो जब मैं भागा तो वो मुंह के अंदर आ गया, अब वो गले में फंस गया, समझ नहीं आया क्या करूं उसको। मैं खांस रहा था, अब पता नहीं बाहर निकला या अंदर चला गया, ये मुझे एग्जैक्टली नहीं पता।
But it tasted okay.
Protein. That's what we're calling it.
You know, it looks like I'm sitting in a swamps in Florida for gator hunting. There's so many bugs here. My table is full of bugs. But that's the weather of Lahore, especially in the rainy season, monsoons.
अच्छा हारिस, आपकी स्टोरी everybody knows. A lot has been spoken about it as well कि किस तरह का लंदन में you were spotted. अब जो BBL आपको एक्सपीरियंस हुआ है वहाँ पे जाके बॉलिंग करने का, आगे वर्ल्ड कप आ रहा है, यू नो, सो दैट्स ऑब्वियसली गोइंग टू हेल्प यू इन टर्म्स ऑफ, तो क्या थोड़ा सा उसके बारे में बताएं कि वहाँ पे
क्वेश्चन को आगे कर दूं और वहाँ की विकेट्स का थोड़ा बताएं लोगों को कि कितनी फर्क होंगी यहाँ से, आप खेले हो वहाँ पे।
एग्जैक्टली
देखिए उससे पहले जिस तरह मैं 2 साल वहाँ पे ग्रेड क्रिकेट खेलता रहा हूँ, मैं फर्स्ट ग्रेड क्रिकेट खेलता रहूँ, और वहाँ का जो मैंने आइडिया या जो मुझे फील हुआ कि वो उनका कोई भी बैट्समैन, अगर नॉर्मल बैट्समैन भी है, अगर आप उसको रूम वो कट पुल वो बहुत अच्छा खेलते हैं, कोई भी बैट्समैन आएगा वो आपको कट पुल जरूर मारेगा। तो जो मेरी कोशिश ये थी कि वहीं पे जो स्टंप्स के अंदर बॉल करूं हार्ड लेंथ पे, अगर वो वहाँ पे आपको फास्ट बॉलर ज़्यादा सपोर्ट करता है, क्योंकि आपको जब कोई बैट्समैन अगर आपकी पेस पे वो अगर लेंथ बॉल को जब वो मिड विकेट की तरफ ट्राई करेगा, वो आपका विकेट टेकर बॉल हो सकता है। तो कोशिश ये करता था कि जब जो मैंने BBL खेला उसमें ये कोशिश कि स्टंप्स के अंदर हार्ड लेंथ पे बॉल करता रहूं, क्योंकि मैं जो मैक्सवेल था वो कप्तान, उसने हमेशा मेरे लिए मिड और मिड ऑफ दोनों ऊपर रखे हैं। उसने कहा जो भी तुझे बैट्समैन मिड और मिड ऑफ मारने जाएगा वो तुझे विकेट टेकर ऑप्शन है तो उसके लिए। तो मेरी यही कोशिश थी कि स्टंप्स के अंदर हार्ड लेंथ पे बॉल ज़्यादा करूँ, और जिस तरह उसने फील्ड ली होती थी उससे मुझे काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंस होता था कि यार ठीक है, जितनी की बड़ी बाउंड्री है तो मेरी पेस पे अगर कोई हिट करेगा तो उसकी स्किल्स है बैट्समैन की।
पिचेस फर्क है वहाँ की, दुबई, पाकिस्तान, सब कॉन्टिनेंट से।
वो एज अ फास्ट बॉलर आपको सपोर्ट करती हैं, क्योंकि विकेट्स जब आप इतनी पेस के साथ बॉल करते हो तो आपको एज अ फास्ट बॉलर वो स्किड करके बॉल निकलता है, एज अ मुश्किल होता है बैट्समैन के लिए वो।
अच्छा, एक आज हमने आपकी स्लोअर बॉल पे भी जो आपने एक विकेट ली थी वो देखी थी, तो वेरिएशंस होना एज अ फास्ट बॉलर, आई मीन हाउ इम्पोर्टेंट इज दैट एंड how do you acquire that skill? You know, obviously, you know, you've got pace, you've got the ability to bowl the Yorkers, फिर बीच में एक वो slower one डाल देना, तो वो भी क्या मतलब net practice, how do you develop that skill? You know, anybody who's listening जो सुन रहा है कि अपनी sort of bowling arsenal में एक और चीज़ ऐड करनी है।
देखें जिस तरह की क्रिकेट चल रही है, मॉडर्न क्रिकेट है, हर बैट्समैन नई नई शॉट्स निकाल रहे हैं और वो खेल रहे हैं, तो जब आपको इस तरह की शॉट्स लगे तो आप एक पेस से बॉल नहीं कर सकते। आपको जब तक आप T20 क्रिकेट में आप वेरिएशन से बॉल नहीं करोगे तो आपको मार पड़ती रहती है वो, क्योंकि आजकल के जो बैट्समैन हैं वो पेस लाइक करते हैं कि हमें पेस दो, क्योंकि इसके अलावा अगर आपके पास वेरिएशन नहीं है तो आप स्ट्रगल करते रहते हैं फास्ट बॉलर। तो ये चीज़ें मैंने वक्त के साथ साथ सीख रहा हूँ, क्योंकि आपको भी कोई बैट्समैन जब आप बॉलिंग करने के लिए आते हो तो वो अगले रीड करके आए होते हैं आपको, तो फिर आपको हर मैच में नई चीज़ें करनी पड़ती हैं ताकि वो उसको प्रॉब्लम हो खेलते हुए।
अच्छा, जाते जाते ऑब्वियसली टाइम भी कम है, ये बताएं कि आगे वर्ल्ड कप आ रहा है एंड द फर्स्ट मैच इज ऑब्वियसली अगेंस्ट इंडिया वंस अगेन। एक चीज़ जो आपकी नज़र आती है, आई डोंट नो बाहर से जो एटलीस्ट नज़र आती है, कि यू डोंट टेक अ लॉट ऑफ प्रेशर, यू नो, लाइक लगता है कि आप बहुत ठंडे हैं, एटलीस्ट दूर से तो यही लग रहा होता है, अंदर का हाल हम नहीं जानते। बट इज दैट द केस फॉर एन इंडिया पाकिस्तान गेम फ्रॉम अ पर्सनल पर्सपेक्टिव? आई मीन हाउ डू यू प्रिपेयर? आप रात को कहते हैं अच्छा चलो ठीक है बस म्यूजिक सुनो और आराम से रिलैक्स करो, कोई रिचुअल है आपका कि रिलैक्स करने वाला?
देखिए इंडिया पाकिस्तान का मैच हमेशा हाई प्रेशर गेम होती है। जब भी कोई भी नॉर्मल मैच भी हो तो वो भी आपको हाई प्रेशर गेम होती है। जिस तरह अभी लास्ट एशिया कप में मैचेस खेले हैं और उससे पहले जो वर्ल्ड कप में मैंने पहला मैच खेला था इंडिया का, उसमें बहुत प्रेशर था। बट जो भी लास्ट 2 मैचेस खेले हैं मुझे फील हुआ कि मुझे कोई प्रेशर नहीं है, कि मैं अपना बेस्ट अगर करूँगा तो कोई मसला नहीं है कि जो मर्जी मेरे अगेंस्ट खेल रहा है, अगर अपने बेस्ट बॉल डिलीवर करूँगा तो मुझे इतने इजीली वो नहीं खेल सकते। और अभी जो जिस तरह वर्ल्ड कप में है उसमें तो मैं काफ़ी हैप्पी हूँ कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया में मैच हो रहा है और जिस तरह मेलबर्न क्रिकेट ग्राउंड में मैच और वो मेरा होम ग्राउंड है, क्योंकि मैं मेलबर्न स्टार से खेलता हूँ, तो मुझे वहाँ का कंडीशन का थोड़ा आइडिया है। तो उनके खिलाफ मैं अभी से प्लानिंग कर रहा हूँ कि वहाँ पे मैंने किस टाइप की बॉलिंग करनी है।
Chane, thank you so much Haris and thank you so much Waseem bhai to you as well. Legends हमारे साथ बैठे हुए हैं, obviously Waseem bhai as well as Haris Rauf. He was quite magnificent in that previous game and today as well. He seems to be a death over specialist as we like to call him. And Amir Jamal, you know, we'll be talking about him, his performance. Remember debut पे इतना आसान नहीं होता perform करना, और especially at the back end of things, but we'll be talking more about that after this short break. Back at Naya Nazmabad pitch side show, and I've been joined by David Kaur and Arooj Mumtaz. All smiles, David, as always. Always beaming, always very pleasant joining us here. England, not so pleasant today?
Well, this game has been impossible to predict for several years now. And you looked at that target thinking, yes, come on, they bowled well, they bounced Pakistan out, only Rizwan looking as though he knew what he was doing the bat again. And you think, just play normally, play properly, just play some decent cricket, and you'll win. But full credit to Pakistan's spinners especially, because the squeeze they applied in those middle overs between the three of them was enough to put the asking rate beyond comfortable. And then when it goes beyond comfortable, you need someone like Moeen Ali just to give yourself, as it were, a sniff of a chance at the end. That six kept the whole game alive. And then you have a young man playing his first game, Jamal, who just sorts it out. You know, game done. But I mean, the simple truth for England is they should have won that game. They'd done the hard work in part one. All they had to do is apply themselves just a little bit more. It's not as though too many things were going horribly wrong with the ball. I mean, it was good bowling, yes, and there was a little bit of something in the pitch for the spinners. But apart from that, there's very few excuses for England.
Yeah, very few excuses for England. But from a Pakistan perspective, Arooj, I mean, to be able to defend another small target, low target, we saw that in Karachi in that previous game, and today we saw the spinners in action. Iftikhar Ahmed, you know, I want to touch upon him in particular, because there are a lot of questions around, you know, why he's there, what is he doing, so what we read on social media. But today he only gave away 16 runs in 4 overs.
I think overall, Pakistan fantastic to defend back-to-back relatively under par scores was fantastic. And Pakistan has always been a side that out-bowls oppositions. And that has always been Pakistan's strength. The trouble is we struggle to out-bat oppositions. But let's talk about the good things tonight. Iftikhar, I thought, well, he got the ball in the first game, or was it the second game, and Usman got hit, and he managed to complete his overs, and he got into a good rhythm and got some bowling there. And tonight he bowled his entire spell. And this was again the conversation we were having, that Khushdir and Iftikhar are in the side as all-rounders as well. So it's good to get them some bowling, to get them some sort of rhythm going, because come the World Cup, if they are required to bowl, they need to have some miles under their legs.
Yeah, definitely. And we're talking about spinners, but definitely the star of the day was Amir Jamal, because his last over was always going to be crucial. England was still in the game, although Pakistan had the advantage. But let's have a look at the turning point of the game.
Turning point brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, he was handed over the cap earlier on today, Amir Jamal, and it's never easy when you're bowling that last over. It's your first game, but really it was his plan, bowling wide outside off stump. This one got hit and England were in for a chance, but he was bowling full, he was bowling outside that off stump and never really in the zone to be hit by the England batsman. Celebrations in the end, and why not?
Turning point brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Arooj, Amir Jamal, debutant. Like I said, it's never easy when you're coming into your first game and you're suddenly given the ball to bowl that last over and defend, you know, that target. So kudos to him.
I think him and Babar, for Babar to put his trust in this young fast bowler, making his debut, series is on the line, and you always want to win matches, even if you're trying to get your combinations together. But I thought he held his nerve perfectly, and like you said, the plan was to bowl wide outside the off stump, as far away, make them wide Yorkers. He missed one, he landed one in the slot, and very quickly Moeen showed us what he was capable of. But then to come back and then again continue on that length and try to go for the full straight Yorker in the end to Wood, I thought excellent start. I think you'll remember this one for a very long time.
It's never a bad option, David, when you have when you're able to execute that wide Yorker. You know, you look at how we see death bowling kind of fall apart in a lot of the games, but he had that presence of mind to be using that as an option.
Yes, I mean it is a combination, as Arooj says. You have the captain who will give you guidance, and between you, the captain and bowler, you make that plan. So you set your field, and then it's just literally in the hand of the bowler as to whether or not he can deliver. And I think it takes a special nerve. I mean, there'll be times he'll try and do the same thing again, no doubt, and it won't necessarily work. That's the game of cricket, that's how it works. But for your first appearance, with the game on the line like that, he seemed to hold that nerve pretty well. Let's face it, as Arooj says, one really wide, which was a genuine wide, one in the slot, where if it's your night, actually, you don't necessarily see it hit quite so cleanly and quite so far. But that is the talent that is Moeen Ali, who makes those things look rather easy. But yes, to bowl against someone like Moeen especially, because Moeen was going strong. I mean, Vakara said, if Moeen's still there at the end of the game, England win. Well, he was very close to being right, and Moeen Ali was very close to winning the game for England. But again, these things hang on a bit of a thread.
Well, one guy who's absolutely unfazed by everything that's happening around him is Mohammad Rizwan. He just keeps on piling the runs, which is why he's also our star of the day.
Star of the day brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, we've seen what Mohammad Rizwan can do for Pakistan. Really loves that area, that leg side. over mid-wicket. Pretty much he's got the sweep shot, all the shots up his sleeve, and more importantly, he's consistent.
Star of the day brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Yeah, you know, you speak about consistency, Arooj, and Rizwan, regardless of, there's been so much discussion around his strike rate, this, that, the other. But the fact of the matter is that he's piling on the runs. You know, every game he comes out and he just sort of happily goes along and basically builds on Pakistan's total.
He just continues where he leaves from. I mean, essentially, game after game, he comes out, churns the runs over. I think him and Babar obviously do provide the impetus up front. But it's all, and he mentioned this at the post-match presentation as well. It's not easy when you keep losing wickets, right? And that's what happened to Pakistan all the way through, and he was left at the end. So assessing the wicket as well today, he mentioned it was slightly too paced, wasn't that easy to score off. But in the end, well, all that discussion aside, Pakistan still managed to defend that total.
He also picks his field as well. In other words,
140, the strike rate there is 140. So the strike rate brigade will be happy to know that his strike rate has been 140 and 4 half centuries. It's not a bad series, David.
It's lovely. No, I mean, but he's, I'm going to make a point which will sound slightly ungracious. He's riding his luck. He's been dropped at key times in 2 of the big innings, and he was dropped again in this one. And England will look at their fielding, and Alex Hales, bless him, all the fuss about Hales coming back into the side, which is merited, and that first 50 in the first game, he's subsided since then. He's not made runs, he's dropped catches, he caught an easy one and looked mighty relieved in the last game to do so. But if you're going to win a World Cup, for instance, you want everything working at its best. And you cannot afford to drop Rizwan in this form. I mean, he'll just ignore it, carry on making runs. I mean, the best chance they had of negating him was throwing the ball into his back. And we saw him not keeping wicket as a result of it. But no, full credit to him, because if you're a batsman, you can't blame the fielder. Well, you can't blame yourself for fielders dropping it. You take advantage, you make the most of it, and he is playing brilliantly.
Well, another guy who played brilliantly today was Moeen Ali. It almost seemed at one point that he's going to take England over the finishing line, but he's our master blaster of the day.
Master Blaster, brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, Moeen Ali, there's a term called visual elegance. You know, he's definitely got that, but he's also extremely reliable. He's playing a true captain's knock, sort of infiltrating both the sides of the wicket. And yeah, great to watch, but just couldn't finish it for England in the end.
Master Blaster, brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Yeah, I love watching Moeen Ali bat, David. I mean, I spoke about visual elegance. We've seen a lot of that from you in your playing days, but Moeen Ali's got that. And, you know, he's wearing the skipper's hat right now. He feels that sense of responsibility. How do you rate his performance today?
Hugely good. I mean, he is, as you say, that sort of languid elegance is just a joy to watch. When he strikes the ball, it is with undue apparent effort. But he's also well built. Let's face it, he's got a... all these players nowadays are fit, they're strong, and so you have a certain muscle goes into this as well as all the timing, all the technique that allows it to be made to look easy. But yes, he played pretty much a lone hand there, because the others, I mean, compare for instance him with David Malan. Malan played some glorious little shots, timed 3 or 4, but then missed half a dozen. So it looks as though he's in form one ball and out of form the next. Moeen Ali comes in, and he just looks as though he's just put a cup of Tapal tea down, left it in the dressing room, nice and relaxed, hits a few nicely, a couple of sixes here and there, a few more boundaries. It's just a sort of casual, this is easy type appearance. But I'll promise you this, nothing comes easy to any of these people. And he took them so close.
Definitely, catches don't come easy as well these days. Alex Hales dropped one. He's dropped a few in this series. We've seen a couple of drops from Pakistan. But there was one particular good one today by Mohammad Waseem. Let's have a look at the safe hands of the day.
Safe Hands, brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, we've spoken about how these diving catches are never easy in fielding. A lot has been asked about that, but this one by Mohammad Waseem to remove Sam Curran, sort of going backwards and then falling backwards as well. At a crucial point, Sam Curran, we know what he can do, so good on him.
Safe Hands, brought to you by Nayan Azmabad.
Aruj, if Pakistan are to do well in the World Cup, that's one aspect where they'll obviously need to look at, and that's obviously their catching and their fielding. Seen a couple of drops, but then it's been kind of like a mixed bag. There have been some good catches too.
There have been, but again, fielding is almost inexcusable. Bad fielding is almost inexcusable because on a crucial day, one missed run out or one drop catch can change your entire tournament, not just the match. So I think, and that's one part of the game where Pakistan has struggled. And just almost feels that's an Achilles heel for Pakistan. Something has to turn over. But we've got some good fielders in our side, so hopefully that as a unit, they'll do well in the World Cup.
Right, thank you so much for your thoughts, but we'll be seeing you again because remember, it's a 7-match T20 series. Pakistan is now leading. Let's have a look at what we've got for you now. We'll be meeting day after, which is the 30th of September, and that'll be at 6:50 p.m. local time, live from Gaddafi Stadium. Well, these moths don't plan to call it a night, but we certainly do because it's just been a fabulous game of cricket. This whole series now, Pakistan is leading. It's been brilliant to watch, and we'll be seeing you in the next one in just a day. See you next day.
Catch it! Catch it! Catch it! Catch it! Catch it! रुकेगी
Welcome to highlights of Bank Al Falah presents Duffer News, Pakistan versus England, T20I Series 2022. Highlights of the game from Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore, match number 5. So the pitch looked very, very flat and very, very dry. Not bad considering that the previous night the whole ground had been underwater. The toss was won by England, by Moeen Ali, who decided that they would field first. Now the teams, lots of changes in the teams. The Pakistan team looking suitably different. Hyder Ali coming back in. Asif Ali keeps his place at number 6. Shadab Khan making his first appearance of the series, and Ahmed Jamal, an all-rounder, making his first appearance ever in a T20I on debut. And for England again, they've rung the changes throughout the series. This time Milan came back at 3, Duckett and Brook at 4 and 5. Moen, of course, captain at 6. Sam Curran back in. Chris Woakes playing his first game of the series. And Mark Wood, having played one game earlier, makes his second appearance of the series. So England bowling first. Let's see what happened next. But his first ball is leg stump, tucked away just for the one though. The man is there. Lovely shot, that's beautifully driven. First boundary of the evening.
What a beauty from the skipper, Pakistani skipper Babar Azam. Look at that shot, straight as an arrow. It was full. It shows my lack of match practice from Chris Woakes, but look at this. Straight face off the bat, no need to move for these. Absolutely no need. That's where he's very dangerous. Is there a fielder there? And the plan worked in the end. Mark Wood bowled that beautiful bouncer, and Babar Azam back in the pavilion.
It's that short ball again, it just hurries on to you. Or under control, it's that big top edge and it's carried all the way. Fielder set perfectly. Duckett with bucket hands, and Mark Wood strikes in his first over. Babar Azam walks back for 9, it's 17 for 1.
Well, this one's beaten not just the bat, but the gloves as well. Races away.
Audience, that ball has not been timed, but it has been dropped. Alex Hales has dropped 3 out of 4 in the series thus far. That one's in the air. They're not short boundaries here, despite the fence being in a long way from the perimeter, but that has gone. And as so often happens to the bowler, Waqar Younis.
Well, I don't think Sam Curran's going to like those last two. Willie, I beg your pardon. He's going to like those last two deliveries. Drop catch, and then he's been punked for 6. That's painful, very painful for a bowler. Lovely delivery, might be out, he's gone. That's the second wicket. Well, I think he wanted to just sort of turn it down on the leg side. It was a slow delivery, beautifully bowled, just an extra bounce. Struggled, but the runs he got is 42 for 2.
Oh, it's straight up in the air. There it is that pace again. And the bounce is not easy to judge here. It's a slowish track, and sometimes the faster you bowl it, the slower the track, more difficult it is to find the middle of the bat. That has gone straight up the chimney, and it's 3 down.
Now here was the evidence of fair enemy of the movement. There was no footwork, no nothing. Just swayed back, tried to pull the ball, couldn't control it, and he's walking back after scoring 4. And Pakistan in a spot of bother with 51 for 3.
That's a terrific shot. Wonderfully timed, wonderfully placed to beat extra cover and the man back at long off.
Well, this is beautifully struck straight down the ground. It doesn't get much better than that. Just on cue from Wasim Akram there, the word intent was thrown into conversation casually. There's intent.
Yep, good way to pick up after the drinks break. Comes down the track.
Full toss is scooped over short long leg. I love the contradiction in terms, short long leg. Take your pick, it's one of the 3. It's 4 runs anyway. Oh, he's got him. The wickets carry on falling just when England need them. Short ball cut away, but neither going over the top.
Another short one causing damage. He cramped him from room. All he did was get bat on that. Hit straight to the fielder. Milan with a simple catch, as if Tahar walks back 15.
That's away in the gap, just wide of mid-on. Beautifully bowled. This is Mark Wood at his absolute best. Fast and straight, bottom of leg stump. That's a job incredibly well done.
What a spell from Mark Wood, third wicket. So Asif hit him a 4, and that was kind of a slog. Asif departs for 5. Pakistan now struggling big time. 88 for 5.
Oh, good heavens. How casual was that?
Yes, yeah, bills are off. Batsman is still short of the ground. I'm ready to make my decision.
Something of a disaster. 88 for 6, Pakistan now. Up in the air, and it's got the distance.
Look at this flighted delivery with the spin. Mid-off was back on the circle, but to no avail. First ball for 6. Good over this for Pakistan. Call is for 2, and good running. He's got to be close. Phil Saul thinks it's out.
Yes. Yes, bills are off. Bat is short of the ground. I'm ready to make my decision.
Oh, you're... Oh, bowled. The Googlier's turn. It's ended up in much the same place as the previous ball. Just with the extra oomph on it to take it past Hales's dive this time. But he had no idea what was going on with the Googly there. Started bowling, he bowled 3 in a row, didn't he? And what they found is that Pakistan's batsmen have just not found the answers. 15 overs done, 114%.
Another half century for Rizwan.
Glove. I think that's glove, yeah, gone.
This is what, third wicket they picked up on a short delivery. Wasn't really quick, but it just had this steep bounce. Got a little tickle, little glove on it, and rest was done by the wicket-keeper. 118 for 8.
Oh, that short ball has been dispatched. Now watch Rizwan here. When you see the replays here, which side of the ball did he get his body in order to play this pull shot? Magnificent.
Yeah, you won't see it as one missing this shot. It wasn't really short. It was just a pick-up shot. He plays that with a lot of control.
Straight to Adil Rashid. Sam Curran has the good grace not to over-celebrate. It was a delivery, full toss down the leg side. There's the Union Jack fluttering away in the stands. Leg stump, full tosses.
Yeah, he just stood there after the shot. He thought he nailed it. He went straight to the man. Not enough elevation, not enough power. Normally he'll hit that over the fence. 63, it's 131 for 9.
Record at the end of the innings is not quite as strong. It's not his forte. And that slower ball was slammed down the ground by Wasim. Oh, he's got hold of that. That is out of the park. Magnificent strike from Haris Rauf. He likes the 19th over, whether with bat or ball.
What a strike.
Oh, that's gone way up in the air. I don't think it's got the legs on it. Excellent catch. That's a really good catch out there by Sam Curran. He directed traffic beautifully, kept Ben Duckett out of the way. Chris Woakes gets his revenge. He picks up his first wicket in international cricket since March, and that's the end of him. 1-4-5. It's also the end of the innings.
Well, the story of that Pakistan innings was that anything that could go wrong certainly did go wrong. Only Mohammad Rizwan yet again starred with the bat, 63 for him, but it was pretty much a lone cause. The short ball certainly did the trick for England's bowlers. The run-outs certainly didn't help either. Almost criminal acts by both Mohammad Nawaz and Sharaf Khan. And so the end result, a meagre total of 145. For England's bowlers, the best yet again, it seems, Mark Wood, outstanding, 3 for 20. A couple of wickets for David Willey, 1 for Chris Woakes at the end, 2 for Sam Curran, and the total, therefore, the target for England, a mere 146. So the target for England, a mere 146. Shots. Mid-off is out there, so just the one. England up and running, 1 from 1.
That's it.
Oh, that's an outside edge, and it's also the first wicket. Once again, Mohammad Nawaz strikes in his first over. Once again, England are 1 down in the first over. This time, though, it's Alex Hales who's on his way.
Got a head of turn and hence outside edge of the bat. That's good bowling. Stuck with the arm ball with his first 4 deliveries and then the flighted one. Walk back for 1. It's 3 for 1 now.
Nicely stroked. That's the sort of shot that Malan bases his reputation on.
Again, a bit of width outside the off stump, same result.
Yeah, again, nicely played by Malan. This is the traditional left-hander strength and weakness all in one. When you hit it like this, it's very much a strength.
It's quite an art bowling over the stumps for a left-arm spinner. Into the gap. The 3rd boundary for the left-hander, David Malan.
And there he is. First ball, strikes straight away. How can we describe that? The heave onto the onside.
And Karachi, he finished off the game in the favour of Pakistan by picking up those important wickets. And here, with a fresh spell, with the first delivery, was there for 6 deliveries, only scored 3. It's 19 for 2.
It's a nice start. That's a really nice start from Duckett. Just lent into it. Rolls away for 4. Almost nonchalant.
Oh, another beautiful stroke. Not a lot of room outside the off stump, was still hit it so hard.
It's gone straight down the throat of that wide 3rd man. This is extraordinary. The way these shots have found the fielders today now for both teams is just bordering on the unbelievable.
I'm not sure if Duckett was watching it or looking at it. He just made sure that he hit it in the air and straight to the man in the deed. And that's the 3rd wicket for Pakistan. Pakistan kept on picking wickets, and I think that's the only way they can come back in this game. And a danger man gone for 10 is 31 for 3.
Oh, timed. And that's what I'm talking about with Dawid Malan. He looks to use the pace from the bowler. He times the ball quite beautifully.
Last ball, another brilliant shot, and this will race away to the boundary. 6 overs gone, and 42 for 3 in power play, England.
Big shout. Alin Dar not impressed, but that's a terrific delivery. And they're going to go upstairs.
Origin decision not out. Pitch in line, impact in line, wicket sitting. Go back to on-field umpire. Ali, you need to reverse your decision. Let you know when you're on screen.
Well, that's a brilliant review. Wry smile on the face of Alin Dar. I think he may have thought that was going over the top. Yeah, that's exactly what he's just signalled. Harry Brook goes for 4, 54 for 4.
Oh, that's close. And the finger goes up slowly but surely.
Original decision out. Pitch outside off. Impact in line. Wickets, umpire's call. Go back to on-field umpire. Hassan, you're on screen.
Yeah, confirmed as out. Drifting not quite past leg stump. That was the only hope for Dawid Malan, but that hope is now extinguished. So England are now 5 down to 62. And Malan is going for the top score of the innings, just 36. Well, that's one way of finding the boundary, a rarity in many ways. It's the first boundary struck off the bat for 28 balls. Up she goes. It hasn't got any distance on it, it's got a bit of height. And Mohammad Wasim Jr. has completed the catch to further put the boot in as far as England are concerned. So Ahmed Jamal, on debut, has taken 2 balls to take his first international wicket.
Sam Curran was backing away in order to hit the ball over extra cover. Wasn't in control of that stroke, but Mohammad Wasim was. It's the wicket number 7 and the first wicket for Ahmed Jamal in his international career. It's 85 for 6.
Economical and also picking up wickets. This one's nice, nicely played. Played it very late. There was room there to put it away, and that boundary will help of some sort.
Swung away. That's gone all the way. Timing supreme once again from Moeen Ali. He barely hit this, and it has gone all the way for 6. Oh, but that has been hit downtown by Moeen Ali. What a strike. Again, that beautiful swing of the bat. And that brings him the maximum. That one's back of a length. And it's out of here. That's out of the park. Moeen Ali. England needs something from their captain here, and he's delivering for the moment. Oh, he kept mid-off up. He kept mid-off up, and Chris Woakes finds the boundary there. He goes down the ground. This should be out. It should be taken. It is taken. Haris Rauf does it again. Iftikhar with the catch. But his night's done. 1-3-1 for 7.
Second wicket for Haris Rauf in his spell. On the last ball of his spell. Slow ball, very well disguised, very easy catch.
Oh, it's in the slot, and it is out of the park. What a strike. You could tell from the sound that that has gone. The sound off the bat and the silence in the stadium that that one had gone many, many a mile. 50 up for Moeen Ali, just 35 deliveries. England are still hanging in there.
Strike rate of 142 from Moeen Ali.
And this was the delivery.
Here we go.
No, he doesn't get it. And Amir Jamal will celebrate. What a way to open up your account as an international T20 cricketer. Charged with bowling the last over. Charged with having to defend 15, bowling at one of the most destructive batters in world cricket, Moeen Ali. And he has finished the game off in some style. That is a very, very fine over.
So if Pakistan thought they had a bad night with the bats, England had an even worse one, falling short at 139 for 7. Struggles throughout. The only two men to understand how to bat on this pitch were Moeen Ali, unbeaten with 51 at the end, David Malan, and maybe a bit of Ben Duckett as well. But full credit to Pakistan's bowlers, especially the spin attack. Look at the figures. 2 overs, 1 for 9 from Mohammad Nawaz. Iftikhar, outstanding, 1 for 16 from his 4 overs. Shadab Khan, 1 for 25 from his. Another couple of wickets for Haris Rauf. And what an over that was right at the end from a man making his international debut, Amir Jamal, who finished with 1 for 14. So England bowled out for 139 for 7. The match summary. Pakistan put into bat 145 from 19. Rizwan outstanding with that 63. Mark Wood again in the wickets. The best of the England bowlers 3 for 20. But Pakistan winners, keeping England down to 139 for 7, despite that half century and the sixes from Moeen Ali. And full credit to the spinners, full credit to Pakistan in the field. Pakistan winners by 6 runs. So those were the highlights of match number 5. Thank you very much indeed for watching.